Okay, we should be live now. How's it going, people? Welcome to another Yakuza 4 stream. Today we're gonna be doing sub-stories to hopefully get to Ammon before 7 comes out. The preloading for Yakuza 7 should actually start today. It is the 13th here. Just became so. And yeah, the preloading is gonna start on the 13th. So if you also got the game, it should start, I don't know, on this day, I mean. So yeah, really looking forward to downloading the game and having it ready for when it's out. Any idea if the remaster is coming to PC? No idea. We don't even know if Judgment is gonna come out. Which Yakuza has the best sub-stories and which has the worst? Okay, so maybe it's not the game's fault because it's old, but Yakuza 1 and 2 probably are the most tedious in that you have to be careful not to fail the sub-stories. Because I can't remember if you fail the sub-stories, can you still fight Ammon or not, but yeah. Failing sub-stories was possible back then, but not anymore. We did some sub-stories. Okay, so Yuya, can we go and talk to him? No. How many sub-stories left? Good question. Okay, so we only did 5, wow. So we have about, what, 55? Hey somebody, someone else, welcome. No more quick time event in Yakuza 7? I don't know, I didn't play the game yet, so... The black suit looks so good on Kiryu in this game. Right, I have infinite heat, I should not forget that. Just do this to everyone. Or this. And I had a beak. Zero sub-stories are the most substantial of the games I've played. Probably the most interesting as well. Is there a Speed King challenge? Can you please show... Oh, first of all, welcome to the stream, Kaoru. Second of all, no. Those Colosseum challenges are gone, sadly. Only the PS3 games had those. So, I don't know. Would you consider those cut content? I don't know. Where was I gonna go again? Oh, the twist, right. Okay, so before we do that, I just want to check if Yuya's sub-story is over there. Because you get those question marks for sub-stories, but you don't seem to get them when they're in progress, you know what I mean? If I remember right, if we're on the right track, we should see... Oh, yes, there we go. So you just fight with this guy, and then Yuya's sub-story is done. Time to get frustrated from that intimate scene in Yakuza 4. Wait, do you mean Saijima scene? How long did it take you to get Minami to not pick up the microphone? About 6 or something tries. Like, it helps that I already knew how to do it, but it's just, you know, you can still mess up sometimes. Oh yeah, dude, I hate the sub-story, the hostess sub-story so much. Hey James, welcome. Why do you like buying games, Yakuza games in Japanese? It's not that I like buying them in Japanese specifically, I've been doing it for a long time and by this point I'm kinda used to it. I get stuck sometimes at one place or two places, but I can work it out somehow. Aren't side stories in 4th timed or have certain requirements to successfully pass them? They're still more lenient than Yakuza 1 and 2 and 3 maybe. Because yeah, some of them are, you know, only doable at night, some of them only at afternoon, some of them only at morning. But I don't remember if you can fail them or not, I forget that. They're not missable, I don't think. Like, you can always come back to them, unlike 3. I think 3 before. What's the hardest Yakuza game in your opinion? Okay, so it's probably one of the spin-offs actually, either Ishin or Kiryu 2, the second game for PSP. Maybe Kiwami, because Kiwami at first was difficult until I kind of figured out what's effective or efficient, how to use each style efficiently, because it actually matters in Kiwami more than Zero. Zero, you can just use any style. You can freaking go with one style for the whole game and it wouldn't matter. But Kiwami really kind of makes you make use of all of them. Oh, there's another sub-story there. Do you go for 100% on all Yakuza games? On the contrary, no. No, the only Yakuza game I did 100% on was Yakuza 0, because I love that game. But that's it. I didn't even 100% Yakuza 6, which is the easiest platinum. Hey Ultra, I'm fine, what about you? Judgment is a bitch to get through in Legend. Judgment is also kind of tough, but I don't know. I don't think I've been frustrated with it as much as with Kiryu 2. Kiryu 2 is just ridiculous. I mean, come on, you have crowd fights, but you can only focus on one target at a time. That was fine with Kiryu 1 because the crowds didn't go fucking batshit insane at you. But in Kiryu 2, everyone wants to kill you. Even the spectators, they grab you, and the enemies can attack you. So that was kind of, I don't know, I felt like it was kind of unfair. So it would help if you bring a punk with you at all times, which is something you can do in Kiryu 2, unlike Kiryu 1. When will you stream Yakuza 7? On the 15th, hopefully. True pain. The enemies in Judgment will fucking slap you if you're not hugging that dodge command. Yeah, you gotta be careful in Judgment. But at the same time, I think I find Kiryu 2 worse. Or maybe Ishin, I don't know. But then again, in Ishin, when I played the game, I did not upgrade my sword often. I think I only got 2 upgrades, and then I went with the rest of the game with those. For some reason, I felt like that was gonna be good enough. I didn't think it would fuck me over later on, so yeah. Wait, what did we talk? Oh, is it? Oh, boys, it's the fake Kiryu sub-story. Club Sega, let's go. Kiryu must be difficult because it's a PSP game, so the controls are tough. In my opinion, the first game was really fun to play as. Not to play as. You don't play as a game, you play a game. Kiryu 1 was really fun to play. But Kiryu 2 just cranked up the difficulty so much, it's kind of ridiculous. You could have a lot of fun with the first game, but the second game, you know, you have a lot of styles, maybe not a lot of styles, but you certainly have some styles where you can attack like really quick and with a lot of attacks, but with every single fucking street enemy being able to counter that, you can't really enjoy it, you know what I mean? Heck, even some bosses counter way less than street enemies, which I made an entire video about, if you remember. It's kind of ridiculous. It's really ridiculous, not just kinda. Hey, Aerodas, welcome. Are you streaming from PS4? Yes. Oh, the gang hunters or gang busters, whatever they want to, whatever they called. I don't know. I forget. Yeah, Ishin's story is pretty nice, but for some reason I've just never been too big on the samurai games. Just my personal preference though. That's probably why I still haven't finished Kenzan. But Kiryu 2, I'm definitely planning to go and finish that soon, hopefully. But then again, there is, you know, Yakuza 7, so I don't know when I'm gonna do that. Which game has the best Club Sega? I'm not too much of a... I don't frequent Club Sega too much, so I'm probably not the best person to ask that. Aqua Devils. Can I just go on to Club Sega, goddammit? Ishin's ending? Yeah, what... Jingo just fucking showed up out of nowhere. It's kind of funny. I remember that. I didn't expect to see him there. Gang encounters. Kiryu 2 disappointed me with some of the fighting styles. What fighting styles do you mean? It has like, I don't know, 20 fighting styles or something, right? So it should have something for everyone. Okay, so wait, where do you go now? Smile burger, okay. Favorite Yakuza side character? Good question. Judgment certainly introduced a lot of them. I like Kaito, I like Higashi. Even Sugiura's pretty cool. Who else was there? I feel like there was someone, but I just can't remember now. But yeah, there's definitely at least those three that I just mentioned. They are amazing. Shinji's also kind of underrated, forgotten. I like Shinji more than Rikia. But we didn't really see much of Shinji, so that's kind of sad. But I really like that they added an extra bit with him in the beginning of Kiwami. A humorous bit that really shows you how close he and Shinji are, Kiryu and Shinji are. Champions District. Okay, that's where the substory should end. Rikia's pretty cool too, yeah, don't get me wrong. But Shinji was like, you know, really, I don't know, he's the definition of loyal. It was amazing. You know, after all of those years, he kind of figured out how to do things, how to stay covert. Just, I don't know, man, it's kind of awesome. That loyalty is mind-blowing to me. I mean, imagine 10 years pass and his loyalty still hasn't changed one bit. It's kind of like Ichiban when you think about it. Even though Ichiban spent like, what, fucking 18 years or something? And he's still loyal to Arakawa. Got out and even expected the entire family to be welcoming him back. But alas, there is no one. Okay, there's the fake Kiryu. That doesn't make me a very happy dragon. That sounds like a meme in the making. Look at the real Kazuma Kiryu. Oh my god, he looks kind of worse than I remember. What the hell? Hey, punk. Tojo Terror, a freaking legend. You know what else? I'm ready to kick some poser ass. I was thinking the exact same thing. Alright, we have a lot of heat actions to be able to do here. But wait, I think I know which one to do. Come on. Take him out in style. Woo! Couldn't think of a better way. Is that fake Kiryu? Yes, it is. Loving Ichiban's character so far. What about all of you? Same. Same. You're not the real Kazuma Kiryu, are you? I know, right? This is like one of the... I don't know how that guy didn't recognize that's Kiryu in front of him. And same for that fake Akiyama sub-story, which we can also see later on with Akiyama here. How do they not recognize them if they're impersonating them? You got a popularity bracelet. How would you know Kiryu dresses and acts without knowing his face? Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I mean. He's gonna check the blog now. I'm not really Kazuma Kiryu, I'm just a big phony. Man, imagine like going to Twitter and seeing an update like that, where someone is just pretending all along and then the real deal comes and teaches them a lesson. I'll be posting as fake Kiryu. Don't forget to stay subscribed and keep your eyes peeled for more posts. Fake Kiryu, the world's #1 Kiryu fan. Wow. That guy updates his blog faster than he even runs. Hello guys. Hey villain. Welcome. Who are you gonna pick in the upcoming update for Yakuza Online? Saijima, Majima, or Daigo? Okay, so I'm gonna be honest with you, Karu. I kind of left the game. I didn't really speak about it, but I kind of left the game. I just play a King of Fighters All-Star now. But I'm probably gonna still log in and pick Majima's clan. What about Kido? I think he would also be a good partner. He was on par with Saijima. I don't know, man. I feel like he's... I don't know. Kido just doesn't do it for me. Should I buy Yakuza 7 digital or wait until the 20th through Amazon? It's up to you. Don't feel rushed. Whatever you like best. If you like your games physical like me, then go for it. Go for Amazon. Me personally though, because I have to upload these videos or stream the games as they come out, I buy the digital release, but then I also pre-order the physical release. Just so that I have it all. Majima or Haruka, which is the biggest Kiryu fan? Tough question. Oh, there's a new sub-story over there. Don't you think that all the weird shit Kiryu went through, there's not a single gray hair in his hair? Yeah, probably. But that... Okay, no, I was gonna say that is probably more understandable for Ichiban, because that guy, despite all of the shit he went through, he manages to, you know, stay positive about everything. Now that guy, yeah, I could understand why he doesn't have a single gray hair. He just doesn't dwell on the past, if that's the way to say it. Oh yeah, this sub-story, more familiar faces. Why do I remember there being more gore in 4 and 5? One of my biggest complaints with Kiyomi 2, 0, and 6 was that no gore. Yeah, 5 and... wait, 4 especially. If you stomp on enemies' faces, like their fucking jaws go like all the way like this. It's kinda funny. Remember this guy? Shiraki? Not Shirako, Shiraki. From White Edge. Kiwami 1, he's back. He's now a respectable businessman. He has his own company. Sells used cars. Look, man. After all these years, they meet and they're on good terms. This is the kind of sub-story that I love seeing. You know? Okay, so now I think we can go and meet the leaders of Bloody Eye. I think they were near Smileburger. Oh yeah, there they are. Okay, you may not remember that guy, but you have to remember these guys, right? Look at them. But they still kind of look the same pretty much, except the suits. Do I know? Oh, he forgot those guys though, wow. Even though I think they're more memorable. Akai brothers from Bloody Eye, remember? Right. 9 to 5. Sharaku, you serious? That blows me away. Red Snake. Bloody Eye called it quits after White Edge disbanded. Production company called Red Snake. They produce porn, basically. They're trying to beat around the bush. They don't tell them what they work, but they just give them a title. Gal's gone wild on Yoko's. God damn it. Ryoko Hazuki. The Rule 63 version of Ryo Hazuki. Okay, I forgot where to go next. Yeah, I really can't remember. But I'm just gonna move to another sub-story that I know for sure is in a certain place. Okay, so that was Bloody Eye. Do you guys remember B King? The one you fight in the batting cage? The gang that Takashi was a part of, remember that? We're gonna meet him as well. Okay, hopefully we win the sub-story because it's a minigame based sub-story. There he is. Or wait, not him, not yet. His agent. There he is. Mystery Man. Felt like a swinging a bat around and we were gonna be the curveballs. Wow, he can't remember this guy either. So basically now we have to like beat him in a baseball match. He's a pretty good at throwing balls and we have to hit those balls, so. Oh wow, that's quicker than I thought. Oh, too early. Oh, got it. So yeah, I just have to get one hit, and that's it. You win. What the? Oh, his name is Baba too. If I found a way to change King of Fighters language to English, I would give it a second chance. But my app store remain in balance means I can't change. Oh, okay. That's weird. You don't have to. Later, Sufyan.
Yes. What?
Always good to see all these punks eventually ended up right. The Japanese dream. I know, right? This is the kind of sub-stories that I want to see more of. Like, characters you've seen or met before in the story. Minor ones. You know, give them some spotlight in the sub-stories later on. Okay, so that was one sub-story out of the way. Color gangs. Oh yeah, the blue gang. I think. Do we find them at the park? Was it? I think it was at the park, but I could be wrong. No. Where did we find them again? I forget. Oh wait, there's another. Oh, that's the slab sub-story right there. Showed up in the middle. But let me check here. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. me fight these guys. You have to fight them for the story um, to progress their story. Good morning, lol. Oh, nice, finally. About time. Which game am I playing? That's Yakuza 4. 7's going all in on calling back old characters. Yeah, even dead freaking characters. I still hope we have a good explanation for at least Hanjungi, because most of the others, like Kazama, Shimano, Dojima, Kashiwagi, all of them come back in a summon, I think. So there's a clear gameplay and story disassociation there. But for someone like Hanjungi, yeah, there better be a good explanation. I just beat Hanjungi. How was the fight? Swinging around like a toy. Doesn't that stuff like that bother you, bringing back dead characters in gameplay? It's like a disconnect. To be honest, there's always been a disconnect between gameplay and story. Perhaps the easiest example is gunshots. You can take a million gunshots in the gameplay and you can still walk fine like nothing happened. But in cutscenes, God forbid someone gets hit by a gunshot, they're dead, that's it. Or maybe they live if the story wants them to. So yeah, that kind of stuff, because of these kind of things, you know, already existing in, you know, older games, I'm not really bothered by them anymore. There was another example, I think, but I can't remember it now. Anyway, where was I gonna go? But yeah, like, you have angry middle-aged men emitting blue flames out of them. And then in cutscenes, there's no explanation for that. It's just a gameplay thing. You can smack a guy with a hammer on his head and he's gonna turn out fine after the fight. Thank you for the subscription, Joshua. I really appreciate it. So basically, a lot of things in gameplay that could kill people, that shouldn't be possible, that, you know what I mean? They still happen in gameplay only. So there's a clear disconnect between gameplay and story. It's always been the case. It's just that Yakuza 7 is now kind of taking it to the next level, but I don't think it's a new concept. And to be honest, I don't really see a problem with it, because if there's a clear disconnect between gameplay and story, we might as well add a bit of a special touch, if that makes sense. Having summons of dead characters, why not? Go for it. Is this where we get slapped? Yo, what the fuck? You see that? I'm just trying to skip R1 circle. And this is what happens. Okay, this is a bug, I guess. I don't know. Can't do that. Wow, the power of alcohol, I guess. I don't know what that was about, but okay. Is the controller right? Yeah, my controller is fine. That was a problem with the game. Wait. Oh, okay, this is the sub-story. This guy from Yakuza 3. E-rape warning next time. I didn't know about it, dude. That was news to me as well. Sorry. Bartender saving a table. Sewing. Sorry. God damn it. Off screen. What are your thoughts on Fist of the North Star game? Is it worth buying? Yes, definitely. I like the story. I like the gameplay. The music is good. The fights are good. Basically, if you like Yakuza games, get the game. But never go for the platinum. You might hate yourself because of it. But thankfully, the platinum is a lot easier to get than the Japanese version, because in the Japanese version, you actually had to get 100% completion to be able to get the platinum. But in the Western release, they kind of nerfed that to 50%. So it's less of a pain, but it's still a pain. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. Thank you for asking. Favorite Yakuza? Maybe Zero. Or maybe Judgment. Okay. Who's a fan of Lagui? Lagui's fight was pretty cool. Crazy Hyunga power. Where was I? Hold on. Kotaro gets a job. Okonomiyaki joint. Was that at the north? I think it was at the north, yeah. Kyushu. Oh, I don't know what to do with this sub-story. Maybe I should go back to the same shop. If only I had the beads of good fortune, those would help a lot. No street fights. Can we sneak? Oh, nice. Oh, we should talk to this guy. Haven't got Yakuza 3 yet, but I got 4 in Dead Souls. Dead Souls is the only Yakuza game that matters. Someone around the store saw him. Turned right. Oh, there he is. Do you like Dead Souls? I remember it being hated so much when it came out by most of the fan base. Yeah, I actually like Dead Souls. It was one of the Yakuza games that I also imported. But then again, I imported most of them post Yakuza 4. Yeah, I played the Japanese version and I enjoyed it so much. And then I was really happy when they actually announced an English release for it, because I never saw that coming. Especially when the previous, like, Kenzan was out by then, and that didn't get announced for us, so I was kind of surprised. But it flopped so hard, sadly. And yeah, that's that. Hey Editman, good to see you. What's up? Wish I could play Black Panther. Well, I mean, you can, but how? I can't say. Let's see what the fans do. This might be random, but whenever Sonic fails, everyone and their mom mocks Sega. I'm not really a Sonic fan, so I don't really know probably as much about it as you do, but I've definitely seen people making fun of Sonic a lot. But then again, at least from what I saw, there's quite a bit of unplayable Sonic games, so. Isn't Dead Souls playable in Judgment? No, that was a mini game kind of based on it, but it's not Dead Souls. It has the same monsters and all, but yeah, it's just a glimpse. Oh yeah, and then 3 years later, Yakuza 5 comes out. When everyone had lost hope. What's up, Leon? Watching you stream while I work. Hey Kyle, welcome to the stream, man. I'm good, what about you? Yeah, Shimano had a different theme in the English release because they didn't pay for the rights or the licensing for that song. But ever since Kiwami 2, we've yeah, I mean, hopefully, or I mean, so far we've been getting the songs. We got the ones in Kiwami 2 and Judgment now, and hopefully we're gonna get 7's Ichibanka, because that song is so fucking good. Can't get it out of my head. Oh man. Persona is the only JRPG to exist, people. Never forget. Sonic 06, Sonic Boom, Sonic Genesis, to name a few of unplayable Sonic games. I finished Yakuza 4 but want to unlock 5 now. Well, luckily you only have to wait 1 month. Or maybe if there's another Yakuza game you didn't play, you can do that. Or any other game, really. Just keep yourself busy. Occupied. Katara gets a job. Damn it. That cutscene he posted today was so dumb, holy shit. I'm thinking of actually making that like a series of videos. What do you guys think? Cause don't get me wrong, don't get my intentions wrong. I really love the Yakuza games. I mean, okay, coming back to the Yakuza, these older Yakuza games, I don't know, maybe... I don't know, man. But... I really don't know what to say. These cutscenes just have me speechless. Because if you guys want to see more of these, oh boy. We're definitely gonna see more with Yakuza 5 when that comes out. Because, in my opinion, Yakuza 5 is up there with this kind of... Yakuza 5 is up there with 4 in this kind of thing, in my opinion. If you make that a series, then put the entirety of Yakuza 5. You grew up, the same exact shit happened to me, but I still love them. Same. Like, I don't want you guys to get me wrong. I'm not hating on the games. I'm poking fun at them. There's a difference, you know what I mean? Like, after all these years, you come back to the game, and wow, you're just surprised. And you know, I was the kind of guy who, back in middle school, I think, I would show this game to my friends, and I was like, guys, look, this is so freaking cool, isn't it? And, I mean, looking back on it now, I could fucking, you know, see how in disagreement they were, but, you know, that was me back then. I would just show them, not giving a single care in the world what they thought. Not even realizing what they really thought, I guess. I don't know. Watch this. Oh man. Remember the one parody that I did about this cutscene? Those were good times. Wait, why? Okay, so just in case I skip too much, which is kind of the plan, I'm not gonna read everything, but basically the gist of this cutscene is that she is delusional. Her boyfriend died, I think, or something like that, and she walks in and sees that Kiryu looks a lot like her ex or something who died. So now she's kind of, her mind is making her think like, you know, this is her boyfriend in front of her right now that she's looking at. She's still in denial. She didn't accept or come to terms with the fact that her boyfriend died. I'll just have to refresh your memory. Wow. Let's go. Just imagine you're chilling in an establishment, anything, any kind of establishment, and then someone approaches you and fucking slaps you like this, and then they're like, "Wait, you don't remember me? Let me refresh your memory. Come on, come with me." Would you go with them? So basically now she shows you all of the places that she shared memories with her boyfriend. And it's kind of sad. Yusaku's... Oh, see? Could I ask how you know Chigusa? Yeah, man, I was fucking chilling in a bar and then she came up and slapped me like a fucking train to the face. You do have a pretty stark resemblance to Yusaku-kun. Wow. It was a struggle for Yakuza and Valkyrie Chronicles to be a bit popular since Sega milked Sonic so hard like crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. To be fair, it happened to me, but I somewhat had it coming. Wait, what happened to you? Oh yeah, let's do the ultimate essence. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I love this move so much, dude. I think it only shows up in this game. But that's one hell of a bitch slap. I'm gonna try to do it again, if it's possible. Wow, this guy, look at... Wow, okay. The thing is, Yakuza is hella over the top, but if you're just able to kind of shut off your mind, I realized that the thing I enjoyed most about these games were the epic moments. Yeah, and the fights, I agree. Hey Zengaku, welcome. Got stuff to do. Alright man, see you dude. Yeah, because it's 7 soon, yup. The preloading should start today as well. As in the 13th. It's the 13th here, like I said. Every thug in Yakuza, give me your money, you son of a bitch. Yeah. It's too small for my finger. Hey, what's wrong? Oh, so now she comes to terms with it. Which of the games do you think has the best combat? I personally think Yakuza 4 or 5 because of the amount of heat actions and just tighter gameplay. I'm probably gonna go with Judgment. Because I like how juggling came back there to an extent. Like, okay, so juggling has never been like an intentionally implemented system, probably. Because like even in 4 it kind of looks funny sometimes, it doesn't work all the time. And same in Judgment, but I feel like they kind of intended to bring it back in Judgment. You know what I mean? You can basically, like, if you know how to, you can like pull off a really nice combo. If you go to Dante Devil's channel and look at his Judgment videos, he pulls off amazing combos with Yagami's fighting styles. Kiryu felt weird in Kiwami 2, like he was moping a lot. Oh boy, just wait for Yakuza 5. Hey Leon, hyped for Yakuza 7? Hell yes. So yeah, ha. Platinum engagement rings. Does Yakuza 5 start shifting away from the Yakuza 3 and 4 jankiness? Like, is it more akin to 0 mechanically? I think so, because if I'm getting this right, it pretty much uses the same engine as Yakuza 0, and you can see that more with the remaster because it's in 60 FPS, just like 0. But yeah, it's definitely a different system, because even Kiryu's combos look different. Is it worth seeking every upgrade in Yakuza 0 Legend playthrough? It's up to you. Usually I just try to aim for upgrades I really want, and then whatever is left is just optional. Okay. Alright, Kotaro. Thank you for the subscriptions, Pachado. I appreciate it. What's your favorite Receive You theme? Oh boy, god damn it, why do you ask these questions? Let's see. There was a time where I was really addicted to Fist of the No Stars version. It's so freaking good. And maybe Receive You the subtype from Yakuza 0, Majima's Legend style theme. I guess those are the two top, but if I had to choose one, maybe Receive You North Star. It's so good. Where was Kotaro again? Yakuza 4's version is definitely good. It was my freaking ringtone for quite a bit of time. of what you've seen so far, who's your favorite character in 7? Okay, so this is basically, you know, just first impressions and all that. But I mean, okay, let's put Ichiban aside. He's definitely cool. I love the guy, but if we had to like pick a totally new character, maybe Zhao. He looks really cool, and the fact that he's playable is just that much better to me. Zhao is cool. I also like what I've seen of the Korean Mafia leader, the new one, the lady. I didn't expect for someone like her to show up, but yeah, we have her, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how the story, you know, shows her. And of course, I don't even have to mention Han Joong-gi. I'm so excited to freaking have him in my party. I really want. I hope they put some sort of explanation, but even if they don't, I know that I'm fucking excited to just play as the guy. Zhao's a mafioso, right? Yeah. I think he's a triad or something. Mafia City crossover is starting to make sense. Yeah. If that doesn't kill someone, I don't know what does. The myth, the legend. This is hard, but favorite final boss theme. Whew, that is difficult, alright. What difficulty is this? Should be legend. Should be. But I forget if Yakuza 4 is one of those games that reverts to normal if you go to premium adventure or not. I forget that trend started with which game exactly. I know that Yakuza 3 does that. If you start a game on Legend and then go to Premium Adventure, it's gonna be back to normal. I don't know why, but it stopped doing that with a certain game, but I don't know which one. Let me check. I need to save, I guess. Hey Tony, what's up? Wow, wait. Favorite final boss theme. Okay, so I really love Penumbra from Judgment. Judgment's final boss theme is so good. Holy crap! Like it hits a lot of boxes for me. Grand, intimidating. This is cheesy as fuck, but epic. What else? I don't know, it just feels so... I don't know, man. It's so good. How were the finals? Thankfully they were pretty good, but, you know, the results are gonna tell. Kiwami Nishiki also has a pretty nice theme. Ishin's final boss theme didn't really stick with me much, to be honest. For Fate is pretty awesome. I like the vocal version. I think it definitely goes back to normal in the Yakuza 4 as well. Because what the fuck was that? Two dragons is nice, but how do I put it? Oh, you just reminded me. I really love Way of Life as well. It's so good. Personal taste, but I prefer Way of Life over Destiny. Have you unlocked the War God Talisman? Yes. Oh, I just noticed Enigmatic brought it up too. Yeah, Way of Life is really good. Anyone remember that Nishiki had a fight theme in Zero for one fight? Wait, which one are you talking about? It's not. You're not talking about 4-Body, are you? Way of Life was the perfect theme to end the series. It's a great theme. Oh, another familiar face. Hey, isn't this the Florist's son? Yes, it is. So basically, he wants to see his father in this sub-story.
Kiryu,
Dubstep Nishiki. Yakuza ain't the final boss, but the theme is my favorite from Zero in general. Yeah, that was a really good fight. Just a classic, old-fashioned one-on-one. What do you even have? Do I talk to... Oh wait, did he start already? Oh, I think it is now, yes. How about favorite heat action? I think someone asked me that in a previous stream, like the previous stream, I think. And while I didn't give a concrete favorite, I said that the neck break heat action for Majima and Zero is amazing. So maybe that one. Hey Kendall, I'm good. What about you? The Ammon themes are pretty cool. Hey, look at this.
What?
Blue jacket? That's not a blue jacket. You see this inconsistency that costumes make? Wow. So now he basically meets every one of the protagonists, acting as if they're doing something wrong. To do errands for the florist or something like that. A test, I don't know. If Laogui counts as a final boss for Zero, then Arc Nemesis was a great theme. In my opinion, he is a final boss, because he's just Majima's final boss. Shibusawa is Kiryu's final boss. So yes, definitely a final boss. This might be controversial, but in my opinion the best Ammon theme is the one in Judgment. I don't think that's controversial, dude. That theme is so fucking grand. I totally forgot about it too, but you brought it up. Thank you for that. No, that's definitely like the best Ammon theme. It's so good, like on an entirely different level. And now we meet with I think either Akiyama or Shinada, but not Shinada, sorry, Akiyama or Saejima. Oh, Nakamichi. Okay, so we're gonna take a taxi to there. That sub-story, yeah. السلام عليكم السلام عليكم هلا هلا من معاي أعرفك. Outside of Jingo or Monokata, who's your least favorite boss? Oh gosh, you just had to rule out the two most, I don't know, annoying bosses. Akiyama's pestering a hostess, but don't worry, this is just an act. It's just a prank. Are you an Arab? Yes. From the Kingdom of Bahrain. I have a question. We've seen returning characters such as Kiryu, Majima, and 7. Do you think they're actually part of the story or just side content to please the fans? Both, probably. Because we've seen... Oh, there's the Blue Gang. Because, yeah, we've seen cutscenes with Majima, Saijima, and Kiryu. So probably part of the story. They have to be. Okay, so I've seen a lot of people saying that they didn't expect all the characters to come back because 7 was supposed to be a reboot. But who said that? I don't think that anyone said that. Like, Yakuza 7 had a temporary name, which was Shinryu Gotoku, which means literally New Yakuza. And that was about it. That was just a temporary code name. But eventually they gave it the name of Yakuza 7. Yakuza Like a Dragon. Ryuga Gotoku 7, whatever you want to call it. So that means it's a continuation. So I don't get why it's a surprise that all the characters are coming back, especially since it is a continuation. You know, Omi took over Kamurocho, so there has to be an explanation. You know, you have to expect all the characters to show up, at least Daigo. But since, you know, Majima and Saijima are still part of the Tojo clan, they also have to show up. They have to explain themselves. Why did they let the Omi take over? You know what I mean? So, yeah. Nah, just not enough of the control pop-up thingy, but I do tune into your videos usually. Oh, gotcha. Well, good to see you with us, man. Thank you for joining. Oh, Champions District. But we gotta finish this one first. The Blues! They're the only gang that still haven't learned. So you have to beat them up. In Yakuza 7, the map is bigger than the older games. Yes. You still have Kamurocho. So Tenbori is also coming back. And then there's Yokohama. And Yokohama is like 3 times the size of Kamurocho. So, yeah. How can I customize moves in Korea too? I can't read Japanese and my charge attacks suck. Their animation is so long. I'm getting raped by street thugs. Okay, so Majin, don't worry. I'm just gonna give you the link to the guide that I used for Korea 2. I use it with Google Translate, just, you know, Google translating the page. It's not perfect, but it does the job. Hold on. Where the hell is it? Okay, there we go. Okay, Majin, I'm gonna tag you. Wait. Wait, where are you? Wait, where the hell? Hold on, I lost your message. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Majin Mafaso. I can't tag you. Did you leave? What? Okay, so I'm just gonna post the link. If you're still here, check it out. Okay. I would prefer a game with Majima, Saijima, Daigo as the main characters and taking back Kamurocho. That's an idea as well. That's an idea as well. but I am curious to see how they're gonna do it with Ichiban. No problem, man. I hope it helps you. It definitely helped me. Looked at Dead Souls review, man, the aiming system feels bad. Look, there's a lot of bad points with Dead Souls, but I don't know, I still find it fun. I acknowledge that it's just a fanservice game, something they don't usually do. And if you can look past that, it's a pretty fun game. You know? A what-if game with the Yakuza characters in a zombie apocalypse? Hell yeah, why not? Enjoy it for what it is the trick to enjoying everything, my friends. My dude, if I could give you... I don't know, something right now, I would. A freaking drink. A free meal for that, because that is so damn true. Okay, we finished quite a bit of sub-stories now. Kiryu has 18 sub-stories, I think. Everyone else has either 15 or 16, I think. Floriography. Oh, right, Champions District. We gotta go there. It is, but, you know, it's just that one thing that you kind of wish more people realized. Just have fun, you know, don't, I don't know what I was gonna say. True meaning of happiness. Other sides, man. Meathead Yakuza. The Blues Gang reminds me of the Rollers from Saints Row 1. Man, that game is like really unknown territory to me. Like, I think I looked up gameplay many years back, but I never really played it. Also, Devil Leon, do you have a Neptune figure? Why do you ask? Well, why do you ask? That's what I have to say about this. What pushed you to ask that question? Do I have to go to yeah, I think I have to go to Purgatory now. When are you gonna mod the game and have Neptunia as Kiryu? As soon as custom models are possible. I don't think it is yet. Like a Neptune. Like a kangaroo. Leon, are you learning the Tiger Drop in 2020? Do you mean in-game? Because if in-game, then... I don't know how to do it since like 2010, man. If not before. Is Yakuza known in the Arab gaming community? It's starting to get known now, but it's still kind of obscure. Like, I remember way back, maybe like 6 or 7 years ago or something, back when Sega's Yakuza forum was still up. It's not anymore. But I remember seeing one guy there that's actually from my country who plays and enjoys Yakuza. Do you know how crazy that was? Like, First of all, my country is tiny as fuck, and therefore the population is small. That's a given. And then I see someone from the same country as me, like, okay, so imagine basically someone from your same city probably, who plays Yakuza, and you just find out that there's someone so close to you who enjoys these games. That was really shocking to me. But yeah, I didn't know many people who enjoyed Yakuza where I am around back then. That was really cool. I talked to the guy, but I never really met him. Then there are sub-stories in Dead Souls that are ridiculous too. Bro, we're not gonna talk about... Aren't we gonna talk about the ridiculous sub-stories in Yakuza 3? Yakuza 1, Yakuza 2? Missable sub-stories? Failable? Sub-stories that you can fail? Come on. Those are just... Like, you have to be kind of a perfectionist if you want to do all of the sub-stories in 1 and 2, I think. Especially 1. So I just didn't bother with them, to be honest. Keep in mind, Khalijis are a big source of the Middle Eastern gaming market. What do you mean? You know, I almost read that as Khajiits from Skyrim, you know? I was like, wait, what? Oh, okay, sorry. I understand what you mean now. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm sorry, that sentence just confused me so much, because at first, like I said, I was like, wait, Khajiits? In Middle East? Is that a Skyrim joke? That's how you read it too. It's like finding a long-lost brother. Exactly, yeah. Hello everyone, I found your channel pretty recently. I love your content. Unfortunately, there's not much Yakuza fans in my country. I know all about how that feels. We were actually just talking about it just now. I don't know if you heard it. But I was talking about how like 7 years back, I found someone in my country who plays these games. And that was at a time where Yakuza was freaking obscure around the world. And I found someone who plays it in my country, you know? That was crazy. But yeah, regardless, welcome to the channel, dude. I hope you enjoy my content and just enjoy your stay, you know? Have fun with these games. Why is Saejima in a mask in that sub-story? Because I changed this costume. They actually show up in the costumes that you put them in. I really like that. Okay, so wait, did we finish? Oh, I think we have to meet him in front of the Millennium Tower. Okay. God, this sub-story is kind of long. The Mikio sub-story. Wanted to pull my head off. I did every sub-story in 3, but missed the Mikio sub-story in chapter 10 or something, so I didn't get the Ammon. Oh my god, dude. I am so fucking sorry. See, that's what I mean. If you think the sub-stories of the newer games are frustrating, just remember that the older games had missable sub-stories, and that means you could miss the Ammon fight just because of one sub-story that you did not do at a specific time. Imagine that. I also remember, fucking bear with me, okay? Just listen to this. Listen to how bullshit this kind of is. This is with Yakuza 5. I knew a guy, I talked to a guy like many years ago, back when Yakuza 5 came out. We were part of a line group, I think, or something like that. Back when I made a line group when my channel was really small. And there was this guy who was going for 100% on Yakuza 5, one of the most tedious games, Yakuza games to 100%. But he was determined. So, he did everything there is to do. But what the fuck stopped him from getting that 100%? I think it was like at 99.8% or something, 0.7. But one thing fucked him over so much, he had to do all of it again. Imagine. What the fuck was that thing, you might ask? It was a fucking weapon that he sold at Ibisu Pawn Shop that he could not get anywhere else. That screwed him over. He had to retry again from scratch to get that 100%. So fucking... That definition of so close yet so far away. Holy shit. You know that durable iron pipe that Shinada gets at the beginning of his part? That's the weapon. I think he happened to sell it. And that's the one thing that stopped him from getting 100%. That's the one thing. The only thing. And he had to do everything again. If that does not make you lose motivation, you have the fucking utmost respect from me. That is just insane. God. I mean, having missable things in Yakuza games kind of makes you pay attention to these things, but I'm kind of glad they're getting rid of them, you know? It's not about, you know, making things easier or anything like that. But to me, it's making the experience more enjoyable for the players. So that if they did this one single mistake, they can still continue, you know? That's why I appreciate the fact that they got rid of failing the sub-stories, because I think that kind of screws you over. He did it again? I think he did. That's what I remember at least. He was so crushed. It was really devastating to even see that, but oh my god, dude. I had something like that happen to me, but I put that item, I put it in the item box and it got deleted. Oh my god. The Legend of Heroes Trails games also have missable, yeah, they do. Missable sub-stories, and I think it does also have missable treasure chests. So you have to be really careful. You have to open a guide just over there and follow it step by step. That's why I use guides for these games. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. These games are pretty much... Okay, they have JRPG elements when it comes down to it, even these older games. So if you have a guide with you, it's gonna help you, like, remember that, you know, you have to do this, or else you're gonna get screwed over. Can you fail sub-stories in the remasters? I haven't played any of them yet, only the originals. I like the addition of a question marks, though. Yeah, that definitely makes things easier for you to, you know, just, you know, instead of having to walk around the entire city, you just know where to go. But I can't remember if you can fail them. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't the originals have text instead of stars if you finish the sub-stories? I could be wrong. Maybe you can't fail them anymore, I don't know, to be honest. Oh man, this fucking sub-story of hostesses. I'm playing... Oh my god, Carly. Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise is one of the worst games in the Yakuza series to get 100% with. It's so fucking grindy, it's ridiculous. I didn't even go for 100% for that game, but I've heard a lot from people that I know. Jimmy Cueballs told me how fucking much he wanted to pull his hair out of his head because of the grind fest that is Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise. So if you actually manage to get platinum... Wait, I just remembered. The platinum with the English release is easier because you only have to get 50% to get the platinum. But in the Japanese version, you have to get 100%, no less. And Jimmy Cueballs went for the platinum with the Japanese release. So you can imagine how fucking much he suffered. That was so... That was just bad. Zero's grind is pretty ridiculous. Fist of the North Stars puts it to shame. And I think Ishin as well. I heard the weapon and armor grind for Ishin is really ridiculous. Like Ishin and Fist of the North Star have the two worst grind fests in the series. really want to get it because it's one of my favorite games. Wait, do you mean Fist of the North Star? Go for it. Just don't get the platinum unless you're really determined. I'm just gonna try to do all the sub-stories. I know one of the people I talked to just played it, Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise. Yeah, he said it was a grind. Yeah. I think to even... if you even just want to get Ammon to show up, you have to finish the sub-stories on top of clearing the Cabaret Club, so... Yeah, it's kind of a grind. What was I gonna do? Wait. I think I have to switch to night now. We are about to meet Gary Buster Holmes, the man himself. Camarocho Hills, okay. We're gonna switch the time to night. I think Ishin also has the hardest Ammon fight out of all the Ryu Ga Gotoku games. What other licensed games should Ryu Ga Gotoku Studios do after Fist of North Star? I don't know, to be honest. I haven't played Fist of North Star, but there are cabaret clubs. Yes, there is a cabaret club that you can manage. It resembles Zero's cabaret club a lot, but it's not quite the same. It's a lot more faster paced. Okay, so they talked about Gary over there. Any tips for beating the Mahjong challenge? Oh boy, I want to help you, but all I can say is good luck. Mahjong is Mahjong, that's all I can say. You either try to learn it, or try to learn it, or you never learn it. Oh yeah, if there's cheat items, that's good, but some games don't have cheat items. Wait, can I get the revelations for Kiryu? I don't think I got them. When I wanted to get the revelations, when I was doing the story, I didn't find the characters. I don't know why. Mahjong is tolerable, but Shogi, fuck Shogi. You know what? I agree with that. Shogi can go to hell. I don't get it. Why doesn't this thing show up? Maybe I have to talk to someone. Peerless Style is waifu. Now let's make an anime girl version of a Peerless Style. Who's in? Let's commission that. What was I gonna do again? Alright, Gary. Does Mahjong sound like Mojang from Minecraft? Minecraft? What? Has anyone managed to rip the Yakuza 3 soundtrack that plays in the pole dancing club in Okinawa? The one in the cutscene? You know, funny that you bring that up. I think that one song gives you a copyright notice at least, if you upload that. It's a copyrighted song, I believe. What is the fitness gear used for Yakuza in Yakuza 5? I don't know. It's armor, I think. You can equip it. I'd smash Peerless Style wife. Oh my god, you guys. I'd marry it. It'll let me platinum Kiwami too. Oh my god. You know what? I'm scared now. Maybe it's better not to commission her. Oh, what was I gonna do? Hey Akiyama-san, welcome. Hey, old man. I'd give her my entire Tsuma. The only Yakuza plat I have is 6, though that had its grindy moments. Funny you say that, because Yakuza 6's Platinum is actually apparently the easiest one to get. And despite that, I still didn't get the Yakuza 6 Platinum. I think I'm close, but I didn't get it. You know what? Let's fight this guy. I'm writing and illustrating a Dragon Ball story, and the Yakuza stories heavily inspire it. Especially Majima and Saejima, 2 characters I pay most homage to since they're my favorite characters. Nice. Nice. You keep doing what you're doing. It's nice to be inspired. You left RGG Online, you're a traitor to the clan. Hey, at least I didn't shift clans, I only took a leave of absence. Apparently a lot of small designs and clothes for characters in this game are nabbed from obscure logo websites, guessing royalty free too. I tracked down the logo on Mikyu's shirt from Yakuza 3 to some Russian website. What? Really? Holy crap. Wow. Hello, Riyadh, welcome. A lot of Yakuza assets look like they're ripped from somewhere. You know what? You might be right there. The missions. Oh, you mean the brawler missions, right? Yeah, they are really time consuming. That's a good word for it. Okay, so I've talked to these guys, but why didn't the sub-story start? Said some weird shit about instant death or climax death. Wonder who that is. Right before I got to Kamurocho Hills. I remember having to talk to another NPC before going there, but I forgot where. Can't switch sides in this game. Woo! That looked so cool. This is so cinematic, I like it. Boom. Oh, I can't do it with that, I think. Leon, which Ammon fight would you say is the hardest? That's a good question. Unfortunately, I can only say with the ones that I tried because there are some that I didn't try, and those are the original Ammon of Yakuza 1, the original Ammon of Yakuza 2, and Ishin's Ammon, and also Kenzan's Ammon. I didn't fight those yet, and also, I don't know if you want to count them, but I fought the secret boss of the first PSP game, but not the second one. And from those games that I played only, the hardest one? Let's see. This is a tougher question than I expected. Maybe 3's Ammon is kind of tedious because you deal like chip damage, especially if you do it at X hard. But no, there's no Ammon in Kiryu. There's secret bosses, but not Ammons. They are basically generic people. I uploaded the secret boss for Kiryu 1. You can look that up. And believe it or not, that fight fucking lasts like half an hour. Fucking half an hour. Wait, let me look it up. Kiryu. Okay, 27 minutes. That's still fucking ridiculous. 27 minutes while maxed, okay? I'm fully maxed, and the fight took like, yeah, almost half an hour. So you basically just find yourself doing the same moves again and again and again and again. You're gonna see that when you see the video. It's kind of, you know, just tedious. You do the same thing all over again. So basically, it's kind of like Yakuza 3. Kind of. But yeah, Fist of North Star does count, because it is it's Ammon himself. In the flesh. Oh, I think I found the NPCs. Nice. Yeah, Zero's Ammon was difficult, especially Kiryu's with the fucking furniture. I remember having to re-record that so many times. But, I don't know, this is more difficult to answer than I thought. Carleen, I'm sorry to say this. Like, I'm trying, but I don't know. I feel like most of the Ammons, once you know their patterns, they become easy. So, I don't know. Oh, there they are. Clang, clang. You talk to those, and then you go to Kamurocho Hills, and we can finish the sub-story. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. We out here speaking Japanese. How is 7 gonna handle the bosses? I think I've seen a video of that actually. It was very brief though. But I guess we'll find out in just a few days. Oh gosh, okay. Oh yeah, the drones from 6's Ammon is fucking... It was so fucking annoying. Judgment's Ammon is so creative, but I guess yeah, it does take you time to figure out the pattern, and I really like that. Like, it wasn't tedious, but at the same time, you kind of had to try again and again to kind of see what his weak point is. You know what I mean? Like, there's more thinking involved than the other Yakuza games, but it was done in a way that's not annoying. I really love that. Plus, that fucking theme is amazing. Yo, Ken, what's up, dude? I'm good, what about you? We're just about to fight Gary Buster Holmes himself. There he is. Clank, clank. So, I want to know what the hell does he think he's doing with a pickaxe to that piece? Judgment's Ammon breaks the frame rate. Now that's a pro gamer move on his end. Oh, look at the fucking size difference. Maybe it's the boots, but holy crap. He's been studying Japanese. He's mining diamonds. You know what? It makes sense for there to be diamonds at the top of Kamurocho Hills. You know, dungeon style with Yakuza 7. Finding good loot at the end. Blacksmithing stock sounds. Fortnite. God damn it. Yeah, that's Gary. Gary's huge, but they made him even bigger here. I don't know why. Look at that. Wow, you gonna take that, Gary? Come on. Look! He just grabs him like that. Wow. Is he not gonna... Oh, there we go. I wanna do the Komaki parry. Oh, damn it. Oh, wow. How did that not hit me? What the hell? Rigged. What? There we go. Nice. Seal of the Dragon. I love that heat action so fucking much. You mean the essence of the Dragon King? It is beautiful to look at. And I love how it's returning in 7 with his summon, I think, or something. It seems Yakuza games all have models at certain heights, which are then scaled by the game engine. You can see it in the heat actions, or they revert to their base height. That is true. Okay, we finished another sub-story, but now we don't have any markers. I'm just gonna go and switch characters. Yeah, I think it is gonna come back in 7. Let me show you, hold on. It's kind of being, what's the word? There was a word, but basically they're making it look infinitely better now that 7 kind of is making use of this gameplay and story disconnect so much. So they made it look like this. Look at this. Isn't that fucking beautiful? Like the dragon coming in with the kick as well. Holy crap, that is just so good. I have this at wallpaper size, by the way, so if you want this, if any of you wants this, I'm gonna post it on Twitter, along with a Majima wallpaper, which I'm gonna show right now. Just give me a sec. This one. Multiple. No, not multiple. Look at the back. There's a fucking million daggers. So yeah, these two pictures, I'm gonna put them on Twitter if you want a new wallpaper or something. Just a cool screenshot to add to your collection. I'm gonna post this. So look forward to them after the stream. There we go. Alright. Okay, who should we play as? You know what? Let's go with Akiyama. Oh yeah, let's take the talisman. Shall I mail it to you, to your brookie? What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, okay. We have a sub-story over there. The purple outfit. It's just so ridiculous, man. Okay. Okay, we gotta go to the office, I guess. I think there might be an overlap of sub-stories at the office, but it should be fine. We'll do both of them eventually. Yeah, this is another sub-story, I think. Or is it? The Legend Akiyama. Yeah, that's the Legend outfit. 3 business partners. Why are you so obsessed with Dead Souls? Oh, you mean Butcher Face? I don't know. He's been talking about it since the beginning of the stream. He hates it so much, but deep down he loves it. You know those cases where there's a tsundere in some people. I hate it. I hate it so much. But in reality, they love it. They just don't admit it to themselves. The Kiryu outfit in Yakuza 7, what about that? Oh, you mean the black suit? Shoko walks like she's drunk. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird walk. That's how I feel about Death Stranding. Still haven't played Death Stranding. I don't know if I will. Probably not. I'm just not into it. She doesn't come back later. Oh, Kaoru? No, she doesn't. She's been written off the story since Yakuza... I guess the beginning of Yakuza 3. She doesn't come back later at all. She and Kiryu are good friends. You mean she friend-zoned Kiryu? Oh man. Did she die? No, she was just written out of the story. I think the new writer or something didn't like her or something like that. Are you gonna rush the 7th story once it's out? I can't imagine it being possible now that it's turn-based. I mean, I'm gonna do that if I can help it, but I'm definitely gonna take the time to level up and all that. So yeah. Remember when Hana quits? That shit was sad, like your girl leaving you for good or something. She really cared for Akiyama. Leon, I have to go. Have unfinished games to do. Have fun with those games, man. Okay, where did we have to go again? Shichifuku Street. Leon, try not to get a copyright strike with 7. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna probably stream it on Twitch because of that. I made a community post about it. But now that we're all here, I'm just gonna let you know as well. I'm gonna post an announcement in the form of a short video that, you know, I'm gonna go stream there. And yeah, we'll just go there. Yakuza's usual beat 'em up was kind of easy to exploit. Yeah, I can say that. But no, JRPGs you kind of have to farm or grind. Wait, West. Oh, there we go. I love Yakuza 3 on every level, but I hate Sato for writing Kaoru off for no reason. Oh, Children's Park. Speaking of spoilers, I wonder why there are no spoilers on Project Sakura Wars about Yasha's true identity. I've only watched the trailer about that game, I think, but it looked interesting. Did you play it? Did it come out? Woo! Nice. Leon, which Yakuza character do you relate to the most? That's a good question. Akiyama, because I want to sleep all the time. Well, I don't know. No, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I can kind of relate to Akiyama's laziness, but then again, who doesn't, right? $5 million yen. Food is life itself. Oh, this sub-story, Earth Angel. Senryo Avenue. This is an easy one. How to spend money. Shinada's laziness puts Akiyama's to shame. You know what? That is right. Shinada's not only lazy, but he's kind of what's the word for it? There was a word for it, but god damn it. Not quite dead weight, but there's another word. A leech, maybe? Not really a leech, but he basically tries to feed off of other people with money. Deadbeat? I don't know. Maybe. Okay, yeah, deadbeat probably. A moocher? Wait, that word is new to me. Let me look it up. Moocher definition. A person who lives off of others without giving anything in return. That is possible. There was one cutscene where he stole, I think it was Ono's money. I think he was called Ono, if you're wrong. Wait, how did that guy... Did that plant hit his head and then... Oh my god, what the fuck? Do you play any other action games outside of Yakuza? If you count Devil May Cry, I suppose so. Like, I'm not a big Devil May Cry fan, but I like Devil May Cry. I played 5 and it was fucking awesome. I loved it so much. If you count Resident Evil maybe as action, especially the later games, then I play Resident Evil as well. Oh, hey, well, so, welcome back, someone else. Sorry, I just lost my train of thought. Welcome back. Action games. Let's see. I used to play a game called Ring of Elysium on Steam. Basically a freaking battle royale game. I know how, I know how millennial that sounds, but but yeah, I played Ring of Elysium with a friend. It was so cool, and I don't know. I don't play as much action as I thought. I suppose. Um, but like I'm open to the idea. It's not like I hate action games or I restrict myself or anything. Sekiro, to be honest, that's I don't know. It doesn't really attract me. I'm still salty that Sekiro got Game of the Year, not Resident Evil 2. Am I the only one who thinks Yakuza 7 is the Infinity War of Yakuza series? You know what? No, I don't think so. That's a really good description for it. Thank you for saying that. That's like yeah, one of the best descriptions for 7. People have been saying the Smash Brothers of Yakuza, and now there is Infinity War of Yakuza. Wait, where the fuck was I gonna go? I keep forgetting, like, wow. Okay, Sushi, Jin, and Lamarche. I'm still salty that wait, what? Modern Warfare got best sound design? Dude. Dude. Didn't Resident Evil win anything? Like, anything at all? I'm kind of salty now because Resident Evil 3 is not gonna include mercenaries. And that was like one of the best things in the game for me. Like playing as all of these UBCS badasses, Carlos, Nikolai, Mikhail. It was so cool. But apparently it's getting replaced by fucking Project Resistance. I mean, I was open to Project Resistance, open to trying it. But then I didn't understand if they were going to replace it completely with the Resistance or if it's coming out later. So yeah. I really hope it returns. Even if it's gonna come back as a DLC, I don't care. I'm gonna buy that. Just, I want to see it again. There's also the bit about no multiple endings, but then again, there were only 2 endings, and they were not really different. The only difference is that one of them, Barry, is there to save you guys, and that's it. That's really the only difference. So I don't mind that. But Mercenaries mode, to have that taken away, come on. I think you're gonna play as Carlos in the main game, to be honest. I mean, yeah, that's how it is in the original. That should go without saying, but what about Mikhail? What about Nikolai? Those guys, they were fun to play as in the original as well. I bet Carlos is gonna be a bigger part, gonna have a bigger role in the main game. I hope so. I really hope so. I was kind of having this crazy idea, like, what if instead of having Jill like go for 90% of the story and Carlos for only like what 10 to 5% maybe? What if they make it so that Jill has maybe 70% and then there's Carlos with 30% or maybe more? That would be awesome, but like at the same time they would have to really be careful with it, you know what I mean? Jill's new design is awesome. The only thing that I don't like, and like this is not even a big deal for me, but her face from some shots reminds me of Alice from the movies too much, and I don't know how to feel about that. Alice is already shoehorned as the director's wifey so much in these movies, and now to see someone that resembles her face is just... You can imagine how I feel. Is Project Resistance like Dead by Daylight? You can say that, except you can, fight back. Never played the original Resident Evil 3, can't wait to play the remake. You're gonna love it. Why is Akiyama following her, Leon? I don't know. I'm skipping. I think she wants a loan or something, but he wants to watch what she's doing. Wait, what is this? Oh! Carlos has been so prominent in the promotional material, I think his role is gonna be way bigger. I hope so. Damn you, Leon, now I won't look at Jill the same way, fucking Alice. I'm so sorry, I'm just saying what I think here. She looks a lot like Alice in some shots, I don't like it. Did you play The Evil Within? I only played Evil Within 1, and I loved it, but I didn't play the second one yet. Do you think they're gonna change the Gravedigger boss fight in 3? I don't know. I mean, as long as they make it a great game like Resident Evil 2, I'm fine with that. Like, they took out the freaking spiders, for example, from Resident Evil 2, but the way they did the remake, you know, I didn't mind it. So as long as they do as good of a job with 3 as with 2, I'm cool with changes. But No Mercenaries is really, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not usually one to really hate a game or complain about it because of things like this. If I'm looking forward to a game, I'm probably gonna try it regardless. And, you know, just enjoy it for what it is. But, you know, these are just some things that I'm kind of worried about. You really love 2? My dad played Evil Within 2, and he also, I think, said the same thing. He said, like, the Evil Within 2 is a lot better than 1. Because he also played both of them. I didn't like Claire's redesign in Remake 2. Claire's redesign grew on me. At first I was like, wait, they're just using Revelations 2 style. Like, it's way too similar to Revelations 2. The costume. The face is different, obviously. But it eventually grew on me. Thank God for costumes, too, so. I really hope they're gonna bring the Dino Crisis costume for Jill in the remake. If they don't do that, I'm gonna be so sad. My dad is a gamer? Yes. My dad is an epic pro game. God damn. Yeah, my dad plays games. He doesn't always get the time to play, but when he does play games. Are there deleted sub-stories that were not in the PS3 version? No, I don't think so. Everything is intact. Leon's new design threw me off too, because I'm used to seeing him as a model. Leon looked similar enough to Resident Evil, the original design in my opinion. Except more gritty, realistic. I like that. I just thought about how much I want a Parasite Eve remake. That would be amazing. I played the first one, and I started the second one, but didn't finish it. So Leon, your old man was a gamer, is a gamer. Alright, head back to Sky Fans. Fine. Oh my... There's so much backtracking with the sub-stories. But I guess that's a given, you know? You have to run around. Leon's dad is busy playing toilets. God damn. Aw, thank you, someone else. I'm pretty grateful myself, too. Thank you. Later, Butcher. Okay, so I'm gonna ask you guys a question, all of you. Every one of you is included, even those who are lurking and not chatting. Speak out. What, in your opinion, what is the most dumb plot point in the Yakuza series? Including all of the games. I just want to see what you guys think. Rubber bullets. Wow, that's a lot more rubber bullets than I expected. Secret CIA twin brother. Oh man. Missing twin. I haven't played 5 or 6 yet, so yeah, I'd go with rubber bullets. Everything about Haruka. Yakuza's 2 ending, Yakuza 5's hidden boss. Akiyama's safe being robbed in the CIA. Yakuza 5's backstory between Majima and Mirai Park. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. You know, I think that now that 5 is gonna come out soon for everyone to try, I think we're gonna see a lot more Mirai Park haters, maybe, you know? People are gonna experience what it's like to facepalm at that plot point. Everyone's gonna be so surprised. Yeah, everyone will be surprised, alright. I mean, there's a lot of weird things, I guess. That's what, like, a really general word for it, but the entirety of Park is just, I don't know how to put it. But then there's also the fact that I think it was mentioned that Majima actually hit Park for what she did. I'm not gonna spoil it, but yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like we're already talking about spoilers, so just in case, I'm not gonna say what happens, but yeah. There's also, yeah, what I just said. People are gonna be like, whoa, Majima's capable of doing that? It's gonna raise a lot of eyebrows, I think. I'm so sorry, Bart. That's why I'm trying to be careful. Like, I didn't say what's going on, but something happens. Okay, guys, try to keep spoilers to a minimum, even though the question is kind of spoilerish. I'm gonna try to think of a new question to discuss. Because, yeah, not everyone played all of the games, and I should be careful with that. What happened if somebody spoils on this channel? They get banned. Obviously not. Twitch, thank you for the subscription, man. I mean, I spoil things sometimes too. I'm not gonna ban myself. Nobody's perfect, not even Majima, except Kiryu. He's perfect. I'm being as ambiguous as possible. I'm trying the same as well. Should I buy Yakuza 7 or nah? That is a question you ask yourself, man. Do you like what you see? If you do, then buy the game. If not, then just don't buy it. You keep asking questions here to annoy this guy. I kind of pressed that without really looking, so I'm glad it's the refuse option, because that would have been bad. Gonna be controversial here. Sorry. Would you rather have a new game with the old combat or the new combat? I'm gonna need to try 7 to be able to fully judge with confidence, but yeah, I'm open to trying out 7 for the time being. We'll see about, you know, the next game after we're done with 7. What is the other question? I'm still trying to think of one that is not really spoilerish. Thank you, Shapato. Whoa, the fucking furniture is going crazy. Wow. Dude, Akiyama's combo potential is crazy. I could be wrong, but I think it's not as possible in Yakuza 5, so sad times. Look at that fucking guy. He is terrified like never before. It's understandable though. I got into Yakuza thanks to Nico B. Welcome to the series, Maddie. I hope you're enjoying your stay with it. Which games did you play so far? And did you enjoy them? You ever beat the crap out of a villain then forget that they have a gun in the following cutscene? Oh my god, why do you have to bring that up? Maybe ask how you got into Yakuza? That's a good question. How did you guys get into Yakuza? Why not? Let's go. For me, some of you probably know it, but I'm gonna say it again for those of you who are new to the channel. Basically, this happened like maybe over 10 years ago. Maybe in 2008, 7, something like that. But my dad got us a new PS2. We've had like fucking 5 different PS2s. But yeah, he got us a PS2. I don't remember if it was the first one, the last one. Anyway, that's kind of irrelevant. He got us a PS2. And among the games that he got for us was Bully and Yakuza. And those are the only 2 that I remember. But Yakuza was one of them. And as soon as I played it, I just got hooked. It was different from anything that I played. And, you know, I was kind of still new to, not gaming, but I was kind of, I don't know. Like, I didn't, how do I put this? Like, the idea of a sequel existing kind of blew my mind. So when I saw Yakuza 2 videos on YouTube, I was like, wait, what the fuck? I didn't see this in Yakuza 1. Did I miss something? But then I found out later that it's a sequel. So yeah, when I found out about Yakuza 2, I tried to play that as well. And wow, these games are just awesome. I got into Yakuza through you, but years beforehand I played the demo of Ishin on my PS3 back in 2014. Have you ever finished Bully? Of course I did. Bully was one of my favorite games. Really enjoyed it. Zero was my first game. It was when it started getting popular. Understandable. A lot of people got in during that time. I played the original Yakuza. Same. I saw the news when 6's demo was the full game. Oh my god, that freaking incident. I got into Yakuza when I played Fist of North Star. I'm a newbie in that game, but when I saw... plot twist. Cliffhanger. No one really got me into it specifically, but it was in my wishlist for a while and I bought it when it was on sale. You talking about Yakuza 0? Did you play it yet? What is your least favorite Yakuza game? Oh man, oh gosh. See, whenever people ask me not only about my favorite, but also least favorite Yakuza game, I always have a tough time trying to think of it. Like, even with my least favorite Yakuza game, if you ask me that, I wouldn't know what to answer you with, because I don't know. I just overthink a lot of things, and these questions are one of those things. Like, I'm like, you know, am I gonna judge based on the gameplay, based on the story, or both? If I'm gonna judge based on both, then I'm gonna have to fucking think about that a lot, and then I just never really have a clear answer, you know? We finished, I think, one sub-story. Millennium Tower. Oh, that fucking sub-story. Okay, let's do that. I feel like your least favorite is Black Panther 2, based on what I've seen. Actually, despite how difficult it is, I wouldn't say it's my least favorite. Because I still like the bosses, the music, the soundtrack of Kiryu is so fucking good. And I enjoy the fighting, but the only gripe that I have is just how ridiculous the street fights are. That's it. I mean, it's a big part of the game since you know, naturally fight street thugs again and again, but what can I do? I still wouldn't say it's my least favorite, despite that big pain of the ass. Hard to decide when each Yakuza they add something new. Also true, yes. Played the demo of Yakuza 3 way back in 2010, then played Yakuza 4 demo when that came out, and I kept replaying those demos. Finally bought 4 in 2013. I remember the demo of Yakuza 4 being so good. Like, so light, but so good. You basically get 4 fights as each protagonist. And it was so good. Like you know, it was just one fight each. But I feel like it had a lot of personality. Each of them had their own soundtrack, their own fighting styles, and that's really all you needed to know before, you know, getting the full game. Watched 0, Kiwami 2, played 4, 5. So wait, you played them on the PS3 then?
Yeah.
Yeah, you played each protagonist and had almost every hit action. Yeah, it was so cool. I think I also did the same thing. That demo was so cool. Like, the idea of different protagonists was so new at the time. I kept going into the demo again and again and again. I don't know, like, even the UI of the game was so awesome to me that I don't know, I kept replaying that demo. Okay, Earth Angel should be nearby. I'm gonna go there. Are you excited for the new fighting system in 7? I'm excited, even though I think I prefer the beat 'em up style. Yeah, because for me personally, while the combat system was one of the main appeals of the series, you know, how they're gonna develop it with each coming game, and then they like dropped it entirely and put a new system for 7. I don't know, I feel like they tried to convey so much that they put a lot of effort into 7, and I respect that, and I'm willing to give it the game a try, because it really does look like, I don't know, like they put a lot of love into it, so I'm curious to see what comes out of it. I got on Yakuza 0's hype back last year. I think multiple protagonists in a combat game is cool even to this day. Yeah. It was so cool back then, like infinitely cool, but yeah. Okay, he's not here yet. Hey Adam, welcome, what's up? It's getting a little hot. Give me just a sec. God damn it. You guys just can't help it, can you? It wouldn't be... It wouldn't be a proper stream if you guys don't talk behind my back while I'm away. What did we have to do again? Later, Maddie, and thank you for joining. It was really nice to see you. What kind of a spin-off would you like to see in the series? A fighting game. A fighting game with all of the, like, a lot of the characters of the series, even minor ones. That would be awesome. Wait, what does he want now? Braised pork from Okinawa. You're right, Yang. Speaking of Bakamitai, will you sing the version with the English lyrics at the end of the stream, or does it have a version like that at all? Okay, wait. I don't know if I'm gonna do any singing, but I think. Oh yeah, wait. If 5 is gonna have English lyrics? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know. I need a better mic, okay? I definitely need a better mic before I can even think about doing that. Yakuza 4 has Bakamitai. Yakuza 4 does not have Bakamitai. The song was the song made its first appearance in Yakuza 5. واحد عربي منور نورك. هلا بيكم. Oh, nice. I want to learn Arabic. I want to learn Japanese. العرق كثير هنا. الله يزيد. Ryuga Gotoku's karaoke stream with Arabic dub would be cool. I don't know about that. What? Oh no. Yeah, Machine Gun Kiss is available, but not Bakamitai. جاب ليون عربي صدام. ايه من زمان. أول مرة شفنا أتكلم عربي. صار لي كذا ستريم يعني. يكلمني أحد بالعربي وأرد عليه بالعربي. So do you personally think Majima potentially uses his knife as a poop knife? With the context that it is a real thing that exists? What? Excuse me, what is that? كنت اظن انا الوحيد. لا يا اخي، عادة يعني كل ستريم يكون موجود كذا واحد عربي، واذا اذا يكلموني عربي ارد عليهم عربي. Hey Nate, good to see you, dude. Yeah, definitely excited. I'm looking forward to the preloading that's gonna happen with 7. Should happen today. شات كان عربي تخيل. تابعك من زمان والحين عرفت انك عربي. الاكسنت حقك ما شاء الله معه. حبيبي شكرا. That means brother, right? يا أخي. يا أخي. Not لا يا أخي. يا أخي or حبيبي. This is an Arabic learning stream now. 7 out of 7. Okay. Are you in the US or Canada? Neither. I live in the Kingdom of Bahrain. Yeah, Habibi does mean dear friend, but it can be used like, what's the word? Synonymously, like ya akhi. But yeah, Habibi definitely has that meaning of endearment. Oh yeah, look at this. I'd rather write in English. I don't want to confuse the subscribers. I appreciate that, but thank you. Welcome to Arabic class. Please take your seats. Right, look at this. Akiyama can headbutt. I've always wanted to tell you that I appreciate your channel and I am very happy that I found it and you're still creating content for the fans of Yakuza. Thank you. Why you gotta go and warm my heart like that in the middle of a fight, huh? You know what? Thank you so much, Thea. I really appreciate that, and I've been seeing you around lately in the comment sections and the streams, and I really want to say that, you know, you took the time to say that, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your stay in the channel with the series, you know, with everything in general. But like, thank you so much. I really appreciate, you know, every person who takes the time to say something like that. Thank you so much. Okay, so Akiyama's about to show us how to use the sword the right way. Watch this. I don't know why they use it like this when it's obvious how to fucking use a sword. Even if you have no training in using a sword, why? He uses it the same way as you would when you fucking use a cone. Why? How stupid can you be? Now this makes sense at least, but then there's the sword heat action. Thank you so much, Jerry. Really appreciate it. Wholesome hours in the stream. The best hours. A rubber sword, god damn it. One of the best feelings is when the chat is acting like degenerates and then there's one kind soul who warms our hearts for a few seconds. You're totally right about that. Subhanallah. While you were busy running your business into the ground, Akiyama studied the blade. Yeah, studied it like no one else would, for a good reason. Akiyama uses his feet so much he forgot how to use his hand. He can't sword properly. The worst part is that Tanimura and Saejima use it the same way. Your explanation for Akiyama is pretty good, but how would you explain that for Saejima and Tanimura? No matter how hard you're gonna try, you can't. You can't. Akiyama has that explanation, but... Wait, what the fuck is that name? Kiss ass? Oh, what was that about? How many times have you beat Ammon? Which Ammon are we talking about? All of them? If all of them, then I don't know because I don't count. Leon, can you give us a question that we can answer this stream? Okay. I just want to ask this out of curiosity to all of you. When did you find my channel? I also wanted to ask this to Thea since she took the time to give a heartfelt message. If you're still there, I'd like to know when all of you joined this channel, Thea included. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. I still don't understand why Akiyama has those moves. You mean his taekwondo moves, right? Yeah, there's no explanation. Yeah, a lot of people assume that Arai trained him, but they don't even say that. Voiceover repeat. Found your channel through Yakuza Boss 5 videos. But like when? Do you remember? There's something fishy about that guy. Okay, back to Sky Fans. Shortly after Yakuza 0 was released on PC. Around 2018, January last year. I don't remember how I found you, but it was when Yakuza was getting popular in the States. So that would be around Zero's release, probably. With Yakuza 6, 1 year ago. I think it was very early in your channel's lifespan. I was more of a lurker. Found your channel a year ago. Fun fact, you're the reason why I play Yakuza. Thank you, man. I was searching for some Mahjong guides and I found your channel in mid-2017, so 2.5 years ago. Found this channel in 2019 when I was browsing Yakuza gameplay, saw you fight flawlessly, made me wish that I played the games. I found your channel because I needed help with the sub-stories, and you did a few I needed help on, saw the shitpost and went, this guy is cool, and subscribed. Oh, Mad Dog just subscribed. Thank you for I'm stumbling on my words. Thank you for subscribing, Majima. I really appreciate it. Good to have you with the family here. Man, thank you, Light Sonidze Kyoto. Sorry if I butchered your name, but I was just gonna call you Light. Thank you for saying that, Light. All of you, thank you. Back when Yakuza 0, I found your channel watching the Kuze fight and the long bell right before it. Definitely after 0, during the 0 hype. I think I found you because of your top 10 crazy Majima moments. Best choice of my life was to click on this video. 2018, 19. Majima's hottest mixtape was on my YouTube page. Not even kidding. I was looking for videos on where revelations were on Yakuza 4, and there was like 0 videos on YouTube. And I saw one of your videos, but didn't really follow your channel before like 2 years ago. 2015. I found your channel when I finished Yakuza 0 and wanted to see the final boss dynamic intro again. So I saw your video, and after that I checked your channel and loved the content. Good job, bro. Habibi, thank you, Riyadh. I think I saw your Kiyomi 1 guide for my first video. It's cool, Leon. I love hearing people try to pronounce the second name. Is that actually your real name, or is it a nickname? Here's a compliment of my own. Leon, you deserve to perform Kiryu's or Majima's in real life. Well, thank you, man. Specifically, your Kiwami combat guide. I've been around since 2015, but only commented around late 2017. Early 18. I subbed for Yakuza shitposts. You know what? That was a lot of freaking heartwarming messages to hear from all of you, and I just wanted to say thank you first of all, and I really appreciate that you chose to subscribe to my channel, you know, watch the videos, explore my content, and I want to show you guys a little something special from me to you, between us. Okay, just give me a sec, let me find it. Holy fuck, this folder has a lot of things. But, there we go, perfect. There we go. This is my response to you guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all of what you said, and I appreciate you being on the stream, being part of the channel, and I hope you all continue to enjoy my content. Thank you so much. Sorry if you read this before, but I learned of your channel now when I heard of Zero, don't remember when. Bosses are my favorite part of the video games in general. Yeah, bosses are definitely one of my favorite parts about Yakuza 2, so I understand that. Wait, so are we... why do you have to go there, god damn it? Oh, god damn it. Well, I guess technically if I am working to show you guys results, maybe you are. Just a thought, you know, I'm not saying yes or no, but just a thought. Don't twist this, please. Love that you have a folder for that stuff. Dude, I have an entire folder dedicated to Yakuza memes. And let me check how many files I have with that. Hold on. Okay, so check in my Yakuza memes folder over here. I have 820 files in my Yakuza memes folder. And hopefully it keeps growing. Shioba's office. Sky. Oh my god, we keep going back to Sky Finance so much. Hey guys, Delusional here. Today we're gonna check out some of my... No, that's never gonna happen. No. How it expands exponentially over the course of your 7 playthrough. Speaking of that, we are already making progress. I know some of you guys probably already seen this meme in the community tab, but I love it so much and I just want to show it again. I love this so fucking much. Oh god, dude. Oh. You know, this says a lot about Ichiban in general because of how befriending people is one of the main focuses, I guess, of 7. Ichiban is trying to get around and create friendships, connections, and all that, so I really love this. NPC man. God damn it. 1 year later, Leon does read fanfics on accident. Don't tempt me, okay? Friendship ended with Mudassir. The meme potential for 7 is pretty high. It is. Arakawa reminds me of a certain character in Killer 7. God damn it. After playing Yakuza 7, you need to play that Leon. Why? Because Yakuza 7, Killer 7, is that why? Or is that just a happy coincidence? I would read fanfics, but I don't think I'm gonna do that because there's a big issue with it. Or at least I think it's big. Because I'm not gonna mention any names, but one of my friends found this fanfic, and he kind of went and made fun of it. And what happened later is that the author of that fanfic actually wasn't happy about that. So they reached out to this friend, and they told him that he doesn't have the right to make fun of it, or, you know, whatever. You know, that kind of thing. So then he just apologized, and he took down whatever he said. So, you know, the idea is tempting, but I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to be in that spot. Okay, where do we go now? Children's... Wait, is this the fake Akiyama substory? I've heard of this kind of thing in the Twitter fandom. The fanfic reading stream is out? Probably. Unless I take out of my time to make my own fanfic and make fun of it on stream. I don't know. That would be quite the idea, would it not? Lamarish, okay, let's go there. As someone who wrote really bad fanfiction when I was younger, yeah, it can sting real bad at times. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, I don't want to overstep any boundaries, you know what I mean? Chat helps you. Yo, that's an idea. That's an idea. Chat helps you write a fanfic live, and then I read all of it. Maybe, you know, why not? I don't know. Just, that's a really good suggestion from Omega. The Yakuza Fangirls video, did you make the bad Kiryu X Majima pics poses? Or were those actually from Fangirls? No. I don't think Fangirls are gonna make something like that. They wanna idealize the image. I made that. Thank God for posing applications. Mickey? Where the hell is Mickey? Snag the cab. Oh, Theater Square. Let's go. Mickey. Great minds think alike, light. What if 7 had Sayama come back? I highly doubt it for some reason. Is GTA Yakuza clone? Yes. Yes. I'm telling you this as a pro gamer myself. Yes. The answer is yes. Hotel District. Let's go. Peerless tile fanfic. You still thinking about that? Forget about it. We're not gonna go there, okay? GTA is absolutely Yakuza clone. You played Sleeping Dogs? No. Did you? Red Brick Hotel? Is that the one? I think we are about to witness that one cutscene. Maybe some of you know what to expect, but watch this. I am ready to get demonetized, people. I'm doing this for you, okay? So just watch. I can already hear the demonetization alarms. Watch this. His face is perfect. Whoa, whoa, you want to put on some clothes there, man? I've got a lot of nerve. What the hell are you doing with my money? Oh, thank you for the subscription, Meg. I really appreciate it. You swindle out of me, and this is what you decide to do with it? Oh, man. Oh, wow. Oh, come on. I've wanted to wallow in a bathtub full of cash since I was a kid. You see the movies and stuff all the time. Do you know how pathetic you sound right now, Nishihama, whatever your name is? You need money so badly that you felt you had to scam me for it. I thought you were in trouble. I lend money to people who've hit rock bottom so I can watch them turn their lives around. And here you are, using my money for this bullshit. A dream isn't bullshit. In fact, I'd say it's even worth killing for. Let's go, then. Them are fighting words, if you can back them up. Familiar place? Yes, it is. Time to get wall raped. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not sure if the beating here is more intimidating or the fact that there was a fucking couch in midair that Akiyama kicked out of existence. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, let's do this again. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Perfect ending if you ask me. Are you gonna get the Yakuza 7 Japanese version? Of course. Of course I am. Akiyama trained with baked Osan. Good shout. Of all the ways to use money, this really takes the cake. I guess you can say I did go balls out. Man, Akiyama's so fucking devastated there. Probably more than that guy. Back in the tub. Hooray, Dad, you're the greatest. Wow. What the fuck is it? What is this family? Isn't this the dude who wanted to bathe in cash with his wife? Yeah, that's the one. I guess I learned something today. Yeah, man. Fucking people can be weird as hell. Okay, that was one of the interesting sub-stories. The Apprentice, the white building near M store, okay. When will Yakuza 7 come out in the UK? This year, but we don't have a specific date. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, tell me I'm not imagining things. I looked away for 1 second and everyone disappeared. I didn't imagine that, did I? Please tell me someone saw that as well. Yes! See? There's no one... Okay, wow, what the hell? How many sub-stories are in this game? I think 60 or 61. Each character has 14 to 15 or 16. Kiryu has 18, I believe. Okay, we're looking for a white building near M Store. Oh, over there, okay. X-Files theme. Essence of where's everybody? Fight, fight, fight! I didn't want to grab the couch game, thank you. I miss Andre Richardson. Hey. Andre was cool. Like, he was the cheesy, the good cheesy kind of villain, foreigner villain. Sneak, wonder how this will turn out. Are you fighting Ammon? Yeah, I'm working towards that goal. Trying to finish the sub-stories. Fucking hell, the hostess sub-stories, man. I hate them. I miss Foreigner, eh? I did this creepy side story in Kiwami 2 about the cursed DVD tape. Probably my favorite sub-stories in these games are the ones that are unintentionally scary. That sub-story must have been infinitely scarier in the original too. What's your favorite Yakuza? First of all, I'm gonna let you know that this is a question that if I had $1 for every time people asked me that question, I would be a millionaire right now. But to be serious, I'm probably gonna have to go with either Judgment or Yakuza 0 for the time being. I wonder if 7 is gonna change that. You know, you never know. Lonely Hana-chan. Whoa. Calm down, game. She protect, she attack, but most importantly, she chong. Oh man. Mine is 0. Yeah, I love Judgment. Hey Shirisha, am I pronouncing your name right? Shirisha? Welcome. Quick question, what do you think of new Tanimura? I'm really indifferent about it. Like, I don't mind the new one or the old one. I think both of them do their roles right. Plus, let's not forget that added scream in the final boss with the new one. That was really cool. Like, they didn't have to do that, but that was a really good touch. Doesn't Shirsha mean King Lion or something like that in Persian? Hmm. The more you know. My name literally translates to Lion King. Awesome, dude. I was gonna ask you if you had a Yakuza tattoo, what would it be, but I think I know. You just have a fucking lion on your back. And it's Urdu because I'm Pakistani. Hmm. That's interesting. A big portion of my family actually speak Urdu. Like, we're kind of really mixed, you know? My wife's concerned. Setsuko would go to my club. Oh, okay, I didn't drop the bento yet. New chat question. What would your Yakuza tattoo be of? That's a good question. There you go, people. Bertimus asks, what would your tattoo be if you were a Yakuza character, I guess. You know Yakuza 7 1 16? Do you want to play? Yes, I'm gonna play. Dragon of Saudi Arabia? Mine would be a cat. Respectable choice. But what kind of cat are we talking about? A normal cat or a Neko girl? Snag a man walking with a big girl. What? Oh yeah, you have to make Hana feel better about herself. Okay. Tanina Saudiya. God damn it. You know, technically, panthers, tigers, and jaguars are cats, so do those count? Yo. Yo, what the hell is going on here? Why, he just runs away? Ask for a guy at the red light district. Look around my own host club. Oh, holy crap. Yakuza 0 phone club flashbacks, PTSD. Have you seen the Yakuza 1 live action play? I actually haven't seen it yet, but I've heard about it again and again. Who is this Neko person? If you don't know the answer to that, maybe you should never know. Imagine the house cat of Kamurocho. The rabbit of Dojima. I love Yakuza because of the some of the names they give NPCs. Same. Which fucking sub-story are we doing right now? There's a lot of overlapping. Massive man. God damn it. Oh, we're gonna fight here? Let's go. Look at those jellyfish. Beautiful. What's your favorite Yakuza boss theme for every game? Let's see. Fucking difficult questions, man. I don't know. I'm just gonna pick one, and it might not necessarily be the one pick that I want. Just fuck it. Yakuza 1, the original, end of drama. Kiwami would have... Oh god, this is hard. Man up to no good. I still remember that. Kiwami 1, Vertical Point, so fucking good. Yakuza 2, the original, North Menace. That was so fucking good. And for the Kiwami version, maybe Shindu's theme. I forgot what it's called. And Yakuza 3. Richardson's theme. Richardson's theme. Let's go with that. Yakuza 4 Rebellions. Yakuza 5 Each of Their Dreams, I think it was called, the credit song. Yakuza 6, fucking hell. Okay, Yakuza 6 is actually really fucking tough. There's a lot of good ones. I'm gonna go with Korean Virgil's Theory of Beauty. Yakuza 0, I haven't mentioned that. Rain, I'm gonna go with Rain. Yeah, I guess that's it. Oh, Hangman! But I already picked the song, so fuck. Didn't pick Kuze's theme. Dude, Rain is... It just has a special place in my heart. It's so awesome. Oh yeah, if we're talking about Judgment, Penumbra, definitely. Yo, Resource, what's up, dude? Hi, when did you do your face reveal? I think that was a long time ago, but I can't remember when. Maybe someone here remembers. I don't know. Okay, so our quest for chubby girls continues. Don't take that out of context. I know how that sounds. We are just... Do you know if any of our customers prefer bigger girls? Bigger, sir? Yeah, like my secretary Hannya-chan, for example. I really don't think we get anybody looking for bigger girls around here. I suppose not. Oh boy, I remember what's about to come now. You guys are gonna like this. What about Fist of the North Star? Ooh, that game has a lot of good soundtracks too. If I had to pick one though... Maybe Thouser's theme or Jaggy's. Probably Thouser's, it's so good. Are you gonna do some Ammon after the Substories? Yeah, that's the plan. Okay, so watch this, people. Now there's a skinny guy. Oh my god, I fucking kicked the table. Now there's a skinny guy if I ever saw one. This looks promising. Pay attention to this. Excuse me, can I ask you something? Sure, what? What do you think about big girls? What do I think about them? I mean, would you consider a heavier set girl to be a potential love interest? I guess I do like them a little on the thick side. Thick side. Do you now? Uh-huh. Like Nana-chan in the Magical Instructor Radical Lilika. She's so cute and pudgy. Weeb. Magic what now? You mean you don't know Nana-chan? Give me a break. Is that some kind of anime character? That's right. I was actually asking about real life big girls, not animated ones. Look, skinny, fat, whatever, I'm not into 3D girls. There you have it. 2D girls don't sweat and they don't smell. But you do. Here I was talking about an entirely different set of dimensions. Truly, Yakuza was ahead of its time. Oh, one more option. Otaku's one of us. Oh, revelation! Let's do this. Otaku, net Otaku is a man of culture who... He's basically the chat. Oh yeah, the podcast video on King J's channel. Thank you for bringing that up. But I didn't have proper lighting back then, so you could barely see my face. Guys, you are gonna love what you're gonna see now. Especially if you didn't already see this. Are you almost done with the sub-stories? No, sadly. Still have some of Kiryu's left, and we are nearing the end for Akiyama now. I'm gonna be real with you for a sec, I don't watch a lot of anime. Same, but I love anime. Agent Upskirt. Okay, that's a good name. God damn it. You know what? From today onwards, I'm just gonna call this revelation Agent Upskirt. That's a really good name for this. Demonetized again. This guy forgets about the entire point of his kidnapping. What's more effective than a gunshot? A slap like that one. Oof. And that for good measure. Wow. Kidnapping sure is scary. Wonder what call they right in the jewels. There we go. Oh wait. Oh wait. I've done them, but they reset if you start a new game, I guess. But you know what? Why not? This is something for us to fucking laugh at again, I guess. What kind of police officer wears that? Oh wait, there's that girl in Judgment. Yeah. But maybe she was off duty. That kind of makes sense. Or undercover or something, I don't know. Okay, where the fuck did I come from? No, not here. I'll call her Agent Red Punts. God damn it. Her getup reminds me of Ada Wong. I can kind of see it, kind of. Let me check if it's a pawn shop. What Yakuza tattoo do you think Akiyama have? Probably one of a bird. Birdie. You guys watch that movie, Kung Pao? So funny. A true classic. Okay, there's nothing of interest over here. That one with the professional assassin? Oh my god, yes! That one is amazing. That one is gold. Bird. Okay, Kung Fu Hustle? No, I think that's a different movie, wasn't it? The football one? Was that it? What was I gonna do again? Oh right, MEB. Who do you think is stronger, Saejima or Kiryu? Definitely Kiryu. I don't know. Something happens in 5 which I'm not gonna spoil, but I still say Kiryu. I mean, you know, Kiryu didn't get captured by measly fucking Ueno Sayawa goons, but Saejima did. But then again, Kiryu got captured by the Triads in Yakuza 1. Well, it's before Yakuza 1, but it's shown in Yakuza 1, so. Taiga. Taiga. That guy is so fucking hilarious. How is the game? It's pretty fun. Did you play any Yakuza game, Tatumi? Saejima isn't weak to plot armor unlike Kiryu. I think you mean the opposite. He's pretty weak to plot points. Well, actually both of them are when the time calls for it. The plot decided that he should be captured in Purgatory when Oenisawa tied him up with a fucking rope. Oh god damn it. How much Japanese do you know? Not much, but I can read hiragana and katakana, and a small, tiny bit of kanji. I've only learned about 50 of them. There's like 2,000 that you need to know at least. But that was like a while ago when I studied them. Oh my god. Why did you bring that up? Hua. Why did you bring that up? You don't want to know what Riona videos are. You really don't. I thought you were going to the info booth to look for guys. Wait, there's only that receptionist to talk to. Oh, there he is. Okay. Good job. Wow. That was quite a conversation. I discovered Riona by accident through Tekken 7. Yeah, so if you play fighting games, you probably know what the Riona videos are, but if you don't know what they are, don't look them up. You're gonna regret it. Don't do it. Okay? But who am I kidding? Curiosity killed the cat, and that's probably what's gonna happen. Hey Dark Soul, welcome dude. What's up? Trust me when I say I regret knowing what Riona is. I'm telling you. But curiosity gets the better of most people, so... I'm not surprised you know about them too, Steph. Oh, what was I gonna do? Is that the equivalent of 2 goals, 1 cup? Okay, no. Okay. I don't know if this is for better or worse, but I'm just gonna describe it to you so that you don't have to go out there and expose your poor eyes to it. Basically, it's a form of sadism, but in video games. Like, seeing characters get hurt, you get off to that. That's what Riona is. So yeah, now you don't have to look for it, unless you're still really fucking curious. Just don't do it. Don't do it, okay? Don't do it. It's, for a lack of a better word, kind of cringy. I guess I'll just hunt around. Okay, I don't know where I'm supposed to go right now, but I'm just gonna roam. Scout. Is he on Pink Street? Yep. Now I gotta wash my ears with holy water. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should regret saying what I said, but yeah, since a lot of you were curious. How many sub-stories are in this game? About 60, I think, or 61. Every character has about 15 of them. What do you mean? I mean, what do you think of her as a woman? Who, me? Yes, you. I can't just say something like that in front of her. I'm way too shy. I'm begging you, just say it. Well, if you insist. I think she's amazing. You just saw her for like 10 seconds, dude. What's that? Louder. I think she's amazing. She's totally my type. You hear that, Hannya-chan? So you don't have to go on a diet to be attractive? Isn't that right? Absolutely. What do you say, Hannya-chan? Do you believe me now? Please leave. Oof. Ouch. Me? Oh, come on, Hannya-chan. What now? He told me to bring him here. Just get him out of here, will you? Ouch. Was it something I said? You can never tell. God. Wow. Is this one of the shortest... Is this one with the shortest amount of sub-stories? Yeah, definitely. It only has like 60, so... You told me to bring him here! You're as clueless about women as ever. Sometimes I just feel like losing weight. Some girls up and cut their bangs. Others suddenly go on an all-apple diet. It's just what girls do. What's the... And that's what this diet is all about. I was reading a magazine, okay? A fashion magazine. A fashion magazine? That's not like you. It said that the slim look is in the spring, so I got to thinking about how nice it would be to wear something in style for once. Hannya-chan. But no, forget about it. No more diets. Whoa, hang on. I realized something when I was waiting for you. One whiff of that deluxe kalbi and I just can't help myself. That sound effect though. Phew. It was simply divine. Meat is such a crucial part of any meal, don't you think? I agree. I'll let it slide for today. I mean, he did work pretty hard out there for me. I don't know whether to laugh or cry. Oh man. What a sub-story. Wait, what the... Oh, there's that guy. Wow, and then they form a partnership to bring big girls into Elise. How many sub-stories are left? Every time I see the hostess sub-story, I fucking get pissed. Okay, we have 2 sub-stories I can see over here. She's accusing him of playing pachinko. I really don't like the hostess minigame in 4. I don't like the hostess management in 4. It's so, I don't know. I just don't like it. Why don't you like hostess clubs, Leon? I don't mind hostess clubs, but this hostess sub-story, I feel like it's tedious. I think you have to go to, you have to visit all of the clubs available and know every girl available for every character, minus Saejima because he can't visit hostess clubs in this game. But yeah, you have to get to know each girl's interests, and then you go and answer that guy. Like, why don't you go into those hostess clubs yourself, man? You know what I mean? Oh, okay. Do you think we might get Kenzen and Ishin, at least Ishin eventually? Maybe, I don't know, I can't really say. I don't mind sub-stories in general. Like, all of them are pretty okay, like even when you replay them. But the Hostess Club sub-story just feel tedious. I'm talking from a replaying perspective here. Even oh nice, that's another sub story. Even with what you call it? Like for example, with the newer games, I really appreciate that you can also skip the dialogues that are like this with just the start button and circle, and that's it. You get out of it. It really helps with replays and shorten the you know, replay time. Nagoshi said, God damn it. Yakuza 6's sub-stories were the worst in my opinion. The voice acting was unnecessary. I don't really mind, like, if they use voices or not. I'm indifferent about that. But yeah, they put a lot of budget into the voicing, I feel like. Counterfeit bills. Where can I find that will trade me for the cigarette? Oh. How did you feel about 6 all in all? Story-wise, I like the game, but gameplay-wise, I feel like there's several things that were left to be desired. How do I put this? So yeah, like I was saying, 6 story-wise is pretty cool, but gameplay-wise, like my main complaint is that there's no ground hit action. Otherwise, I'm kind of fine with it. A general complaint about 6 is also how sluggish the combat feels, especially at the beginning. And even after upgrading, but I kind of got used to it. Holy mother of makeup. Yakuza 6 all around is pretty bleak. It's really weird. I don't know how to describe it. When you play Resident Evil 3 Remake, when Resident Evil 3 Remake comes out, do you want to play the online mode? Yeah, I'm gonna check it out at least. Be more open. Oh yeah, Nanami was pretty cool. Decisions. Go Dutch. Wait, no. God damn it. I didn't know what Go Dutch means. Well, I didn't mind Mafias too much, because they had a history that they didn't really explore in the game. But also, it wasn't really, like, uncontrollable, mindless, overflowing love. That could have been cheesy. I felt like it was subtle enough that it wasn't annoying or got in the way. Just my take on it, though. If I remember right, Mafia was, engaged to Yagami, but when all of these shenanigans happened in the past, where he had to lose his job, they kind of separated. That's where their love originates, but they don't really explore much of it. So yeah, it's kind of like Akiyama and what was her name? The Yasuko lookalike, but not Yasuko, I think. Go Dutch means splitting the cost 50-50. I learned something new today. Thank you. You can assume Yagami ended it when he got depressed over the Okuba case. Probably. I mean, there was no other choice. The guy basically lost his future there. Wait, what the fuck? My poor designer suit, the cleaning bills alone. He looks like he's leaning on a table, but there's nothing. Stomach medicine? Wait. Isn't this medicine? Oh, okay, that's the trading sub-story, okay. Or is it? Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna go here as planned. Volcano. Alright, see you later, dude. Oh, jeez. Forgetting not to get into street fights. I walk and then there's someone who just comes up. Hey, be nice to each other now. Opinions and all that. Can you actually play Pachinko in the remaster? I kind of forgot. I never really go here. Oh yeah. Let me just mention how cool it is that you can literally buy the Pachinko trophy from this fucking shop. I totally forgot about this, but here we are now. Okay, where do we go now? Park Boulevard. Okay. Pachinko time? No, dude. I remember playing it before and it was so frustrating. I didn't know what I had to do exactly. Okay, Park Boulevard. Well, let's be fair. A lot of hostesses and working girls in the adult industry are that young, so I don't see why it's a problem when it's the dating minigame with Judgment, but that's my opinion on it. Oh, oh, oh. Bro. That was... Pachinko, in case you do not want to have fun doing something. There's also Shogi and Mahjong for that. Right, this guy always gives you pretty good loot. So if you find this guy, always fight him. What was I gonna do again? Alright, Park Boulevard. Let me just check the limits on this place. Aren't most hostesses in their late teens or early 20s? Yep. Yep. There's definitely older ones, but a lot of the ones are that young. So to me, like, because of that, Sana and that twin sister weren't that big of a deal. But I've seen people who didn't like it. I can understand, but come on, you have hostesses that are that young. I think that calls for an alarm more than that, you know? Dude, Akiyama's fucking combo potential is so good. I mean, Yagami 35, bro. Dude, let's not forget that Kiryu's 48 in Yakuza 6, and he still goes to hostess clubs. The age in this context, like, how do I put this? 48, think about that, you know? 35 is really young compared to that. And like, even with the romance that they did show in Judgment, there was nothing really explicit. It was just all sweet and wholesome. in my opinion. That's what I saw. Kaito, I think he was 40. I forget. Oh, befriending people. Hostess clubs are still weird to me. That's the point of them. You know, when we're playing these Yakuza games, we are introduced to concepts that aren't really known to us. Hostess clubs is one of them. I don't think there's any other country in the world that has hostess clubs, so it's like a whole new territory for all of us. See what I mean? Exactly. Someone else, you just kind of proved what I am kind of saying here. Like, you have a lot of fans who like these older characters that are probably double their age, and that is fine when they do that. But if it's a character in game and he's double their age, it's a problem. You know what I mean? I mean, they're well above 18, well, kinda, but yeah. Alright, Hatmaster, see you later, dude. Okay. Pink Street now. To be fair, I was really into Reina, but fucking Nishiki. Nishiki was just so blinded by everything that's happened. I feel bad for the guy. Hey, we found the guy. Look at that fucking face. Guess it was a good sketch after all. Oh man. Yeah, the thing about Japan's age of consent, I heard that, yeah, okay, it might be 14, but even then, in practice, a lot of people consider it to be 18, if that makes sense. Wait, what the fuck? Did he... Wait, how did he get to half of his stamina? Did that fuck him up that much? What is this guy doing? This fucking guy. Oh my god. Yeah, he kind of almost died from that bike jump. What the fuck? I'm not sure if I would personally go to Hostess Club, just pay to talk to girls. I'm not cool with that, I guess. Well, hey man, a lot of people wouldn't do that, but you know, these are games, and we do it for the trophy, right? So, there's nothing wrong with that. I'll take a taxi after nightfall. Oh, the docks, okay. That was quick. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that. He kind of brought it upon himself there. That was weird. So yeah, at the end of the day, there's a lot of cultural aspects that Yakuza shows us, which are true to real life Japan, but it doesn't mean you have to agree to all of them to be able to enjoy the game, right? Ducks. Nice head shake, bro. Holy fuck, it's 4:25 AM. I wonder when the Yakuza 7 preload starts. Oh, let's see that. Come on, let's do it. Come on, do it. Do it. You know you want to do it. Do it. Oh, fucking hell. Not you. Do it. Whoop! I've heard that part of Yakuza's appeal to Japanese men is its hostess club simulation so they can see what it's meant to be like without going. That makes sense, actually. That it does. Reina and Zero's cute? Cute. I prefer that Kiwami appearance, personally. She looks pretty refined there. Oh, the fake bills. Look at what he fucking does right now. Fucking rich boy. Truly rich boy vibes you're gonna get right now. Look at this. All right, I think he does this because they're fake bills. Okay, you know what? I forgive you for that, Akiyama. Thank you for rubbing it in, Akiyama. She was so pretty in Kiwami. I had a bit of a crush on her. Understandable. They gave her some preset hair in Zero. Yeah, her hair in Zero didn't really stick with me. Okay, we have two sub-stories, Tricks of Trade, and this fucking hostess sub-story. Who can I find that'll trade me for this cigarette? Okay, hold on. Okay. We gotta play a trading game now and just fucking search around. Wait, what? Is that a sub-story here? No, 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 no. Okay, good. Oh, he wants a cig. Nice. Oh, stomach medicine. Perfect. Akiyama is the ultimate case of being in the right place at the right time. Yeah. Oh no. You know what? Fuck it. Come on. Let's do this. This game has the best Kamurocho. Yeah, I can go on the roofs, on the underground parking lots and all that, underground mall. Pretty cool. Oh no! Wow, dude. Yeah, I should be afraid. Okay, there's this guy who wants medicine. Roof. Stylish ballpoint pen. Does this guy want a pen? Stomach. Oh, he wants stomach medicine too? What am I gonna do with a pen now? I have a fucking pen. How exactly does that combo work? For the juggle, do you do 3 light attacks and quick step cancel? Yeah, basically. Let me find a street fight, hold on. Oh, that's not a street fight. Oh, there we go. 3 light attacks, quick step, cancel, and 2 dodge attack. Let's watch it again, folks. I don't think this guy gets knocked down, though. And that guy, too. God damn it. But yeah, basically... 1, 2, 3. Like this. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go. Oh, this guy's Arakawa. What the hell? The best fights were on the roof. I beg to differ because of Judgment's final boss. That was so good. One of the best fights that don't take place on top of a building. Oh, he wants the pen. Nice. He has stomach medicine. We can take it to that guy again. Nice. Well, Barakawa's beat. There's no Yakuza 7. Let's go home. I like it when you see familiar names like that. Stomach medicine. What is he gonna give me? What is this? Tickets? Wait, tickets? Concert tickets? Oh. The final fight in Judgment is amazing. Further cemented it as being my favorite. Yeah, it's one of my favorites for sure. But is it my top favorite? That is something I have to really think about. Oh, fake Akiyama. Wait, that guy scared him? What the hell? Who the hell wants my concert tickets? I'm gonna have to look. Hey, upbeat trombone, welcome. What's up? God damn it. Oh, good idea, Brooklyn. Thank you. Dude, I really can't believe we're this close to Yakuza 7's release now. It's kind of crazy. done the frontal push, but sometimes the analog stick can kind of confuse you. We're so close to Infinity Wall. Most sold game in Yakuza series. We'll find out. Man, I need to go back and listen to that theme song again. It's so good. See ya. The more I see from 7, the more I'm hyped. Same. Wait. Oh, wait. Something to drink? Okay, let's give him stamina X. He is now our ally! Woo! Dragon Palace? Oh, we can go there now? 7 looks like a ride. One hell of a fucking ride. Like the definition of a wild ride is 7 probably. Do you know that you can get Kurosawa stuck in a look by just using triangle? Don't know if it works on X hard though. Wait, really? Kurosawa? Isn't that the guy from 5? You don't even fight him. Hoshino is basically Apollo Justice. Yo, that is true. That is true. How many party members there will be in 7? I don't know. What was the couple again? Oh, okay. Barely dodged that one. Suya, ha, ha. Oh. Park Alley, okay. Yeah, that's an understandable concern in the combat. How close are you to being done with all the side quests? I think we are. We're almost done with Akiyama's. We are not quite yet done with Kiryu's. And then there's Saijima's and Tanimura's, which we haven't really done. So maybe halfway through? Not even halfway. Beware. Oh, okay, Akiyama has 16 sub-stories then. Park Alley. Okay, Park Alley is... Okay, over there. I'm gonna take a taxi. That said, how do you feel about 7's gameplay? I'm pretty open to the change. Like, I don't mind the drift away from the usual Yakuza formula with the combat. Because, I mean, I guess it does help that I'm a fan of RPG games to an extent. So I'm kind of curious to see how they'll pull off this combat with 7. Get ready to meet fake Akiyama, people. Pardon me, I'd like to borrow some money. Hey, look at fake Akiyama over there. My goodness, forgive me. Welcome to Sky Finance. I am Akiyama, the CEO. Akiyama-san, I see. Another case where the imposter does not recognize the real deal. Suzuki, why do they keep using this for a fake name? First Saejima, now Akiyama. I have to warn you, Suzuki-san, I do things a little differently around here. Whoa, totally not copied. If he knows this much, how does he not know that this is Akiyama right in front of him? Wow. They act so much alike. Kind of. Isn't that also the fake name Kiryu uses in 5? Yeah, true. It is. Suzuki is the John of Japan. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Holy crap. My name is John. I'm calling you with Dell tech support. How may I help you? Oh, the second coming of Ichiban, or should I say... No, the first coming would be Ichiban himself. The zero coming? I don't know. Ichiban before Ichiban came out. Wow. Hey, masked man. Shady man. I think this is all an act that Akiyama and Hannya set up to scare that guy. Whoa, this fucking guy got smashed with bikes. Meet the spy. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, bless TF2. Yikes! Oh no, he took the case. Wow, they are kind of cruel with this plan. Kiryu just outright beats the guy and tells him to stop doing that shit. Akiyama and Hannya, on the other hand, look at how roundabout they are. Fucking with this guy. Instilling fear onto him. Oh, there's the freaking Hostess Club manager. Why did these guys just put on fucking sunglasses like Majima and Zero? In what Yakuza Kiryu gets slapped? 4, yeah, 4. We did that sub-story. Whoa! Whoa! Is that guy secretly Sonic? What the hell? We did it, Chief! Oh, man. Wow, these guys. By the way, did you notice she has a really dark getup going on, and then there's those fucking pink heels. The contrast. Okay, another sub-story done. I think we only have the... Oh no, we have to write the trading one and the hostess one. But I think I'm gonna stop right about here because we've been going on for 4 hours and I think this is a good point to stop. Let me just find a save point. Dude just wanted to escape from the city. Aw, damn it. Hotta. Hours, I didn't notice. Were you here since the beginning? 4 more hours, 12-hour stream, go for full face. Okay, guys, go easy on me, okay? I may not go for 12 hours right now, but I'm gonna make up for that with Yakuza 7 stream, okay? Is that a deal we have? Yakuza 7 stream, I'm gonna go batshit insane with how long I stream. We might even hit the 12-hour stream. We're gonna see about that. Provided that we at least have half a minute breaks in between or something. Wait, did I say half a minute or half an hour? Half an hour breaks, not fucking half a minute breaks. What the hell am I saying? I don't know. I'm tripping on my words. But yeah, with the Yakuza 7, we're gonna... We're gonna have a fucking sleepover, okay? I'ma hold you to that, Leon. You won't have to, because I'm gonna be the one who holds you to that and ask you to stay in the stream. Because I need moderators. You'll see. No, not half a minute. Let's forget about that. Let me save again, just to be sure. Leon completes Yakuza 7 in a day on a 24-hour stream. Oh man, we're gonna have to level up, you know, because it's an RPG game, so it's probably not gonna work the same way as you know, your normal Yakuza game. Thank God college only starts on the 27th for me, so I'm very much available when 7 comes out. Perfect, perfect. That is awesome. Call the FBI if Leon goes back on his word. You've been doing a great stream, man. Really enjoying it. Thank you so much, Daniel. I really appreciate that. Eggy Pats, hi, but bye, because we're about to end the stream. But I really appreciate that he chose to drop by. But we're about... Yeah, we hit the 4-hour, 5-minute mark. So I'm going to end the stream here. Now, before we go, I want to give a special thanks to Hannya Tier patrons X2009, MiyuRon, and AVGAN. Thank you, patrons, so much. And thank you, viewers, for tuning in. I really had a lot of fun with you guys today, and hopefully we're gonna have even more fun on the next stream. It's probably gonna be a continuation of Substories before we hit Yakuza 7. But yeah, I'm gonna see you guys on the next stream, and take care of yourselves. Peace. Leon, if you need mods, you better promote some of these peeps. I'm gonna have to think long and hard about that. But yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, I'll see you guys on the next stream. Bye-bye.